Uh-huh, that's right, Lily. I am the worst, biggest, baddest villain that has ever landed there. Yes, I know. I'm gonna steal your chair, aren't I? Your chair that you purchased with your own money that you earned. And I'm just gonna take it. Like some sort of landlord. I know. Wow. Can you imagine? I know. I know. It's sinful, really. Hi. Do you hear this? Do you hear this creature? This beast? She's really gotten to like you. She's really gotten to like my chair. That's definite. That's for sure. Uh-huh, yeah. Oh, you're getting scooped. Yes, the beast. Oh my god, I get lap time? That is such a boon. Okay, not much lap time. There she goes. Lily, aka Stormageddon, Dark Lord of All. I can't remember what that bit is from. Is that like a... What? What? I know I've heard it before. Like, I heard it in its original form. It was Doctor Who. That's right. Was it a baby? Or was it a small animal that called it? Yeah, Lily, I know. This is why you need a cheap chair for her to lounge on. She doesn't care about cheap chairs, Kat. We have had plenty of cheap chairs. She doesn't want cheap chairs. She wants my chair. It was James Corden's baby. That's right. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. Oh meow. Oh meow. Yeah. Hi. Late again. I don't know. I have to work on that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if I get better at it. I just need to be better, you know? Closer! Yeah. Yeah, for sure, for real. Okay, how are y'all doing? What's up? Let me see, did I miss anything? Quack. Oh, 3 stream streak! What's up, CRJ? This is all very atmospheric, thank you. Sometimes you just gotta leave the menu music on and starting soon, you know? Okay. Oh boy. I have been in a weird place lately, chat, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh shit. Reminds me, does my pharmacy have a website I can refill from? Probably not. Let's see. Oh, perhaps there is. One moment. I have to try and refill my... I don't have a login. Oh, no. Did you hear that? Huh?
The pharmacy.
Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to set up an account so I can... I keep forgetting to call to refill my meds, and I've been off them for like 3 days now, just after getting on them, and it is negatively affecting me. Yeah, she's very scooped right now. She's the most scooped cat to ever exist.
I love how quiet she goes when she gets...
Why? What do you mean unknown error when creating an account? Hello? Hello? Alright, never mind. I'll just have to call them tomorrow and hope that it works out. Oh, well. That's fine. That's fine. No, I mistyped that. I meant you need a cheap chair? How dare you? I'm so excited for this weekend for my little city's fan expo. Oh yeah? That sounds fun. What, is it just like a, kind of like a Comic-Con kind of general fandom thing, or? punished, scooped Lily, right? You should order a repeat prescription, I now remember it. Yeah, definitely. I just changed, or I'm transferring all of my stuff to a new pharmacy, so I had to go in and put in the transfer request, and then I forgot to follow up and call them back and have them actually fill it and check in to see if it was, like, available. Or if the transfer even worked out, and I've just been like, is that vacuuming in the background? Yes, it is. No, it's blending, sorry. Faith is making smoothies. Oh, I'm gonna turn my noise gate up. Yeah, it's fair. Pharmacies are so annoying with the fact that I need to manually call in my refills. Yeah, you know, once you get to one that has, like, crew that's actually doing their job, you should be able to leave it automatic for the most part. Okay, let's see. Might be going out again tomorrow? Nice. Good to hear it. Confuse someone on why I don't want surgery? That's a new one. Is it? I feel like we've had this conversation before. Hi, Rye. What's up? Stuff is way simpler in the UK. If I wanted to get my meds from a different pharmacy, I'd just ring my doctor's office and ask them to send the prescription somewhere else. Yeah, it's... The system itself is technically functional. And you could, technically, call your doctor and just have them call in a new prescription somewhere else. The issue is, since all the pharmacies are privately owned and they all have to interact with private insurance companies, your meds can't be filled one place if they're filled somewhere else by someone else. And they don't communicate with each other, obviously, because they're, ooh, thank you, because they're independent, like, organizations. And, so they basically, you have to tell them where you're transferring your stuff from, so they can close out the prescription and it can be filled somewhere else. Otherwise, you could have, like, you know, new prescriptions written by your doctor in 7 pharmacies, and none of them would be able to be filled because it's still filled somewhere at the original. Did you check the pier at in front of the factory? You talking about for Virtuous, whatever? Yeah, I already got that. I got that like 2 sessions ago. One sec. Virtuous Treaty. Yeah. Yeah. That was what I was, I was complaining about needing to kill all the moose for. Because I needed to upgrade, I needed 5 beast hide to upgrade Virtuous Treaty, and then right after I got it all, I got like 6 beast hide from a quest before I had even gone in to turn in the old beast hide. It was some real bullshit going on. Maddie had hell trying to get her estrogen refill last week. She got prescription from folks, sent it to the pharmacy. They somehow got a hold of her insurer's details. Shouldn't have been possible. I know a lot of ways to... A lot of pharmacies have a lot of ways to try and get a hold of insurance information during transfers and things to not need to constantly contact people. But also, you know, fair enough. And checked with them. Insurer said they knew nothing about it, so pharmacy canceled the prescription. Oh, well, that's not... Wait, what? They shouldn't have... What? Oh, Maddie was paying privately, though? Fair. Odd. Okay. Follow-up. You shouldn't cancel a prescription because an insurer doesn't know about it. That's deranged. I mean, like, I'm never surprised by, like, healthcare problems in America, especially pharmacy problems after working in the field for so long, but that's like, I don't think I've ever known anyone, I don't think I've ever like called an insurance company, heard that the insurance company didn't know about a script and then cancel that script. That is deranged behavior. It's bordering on like, that makes me think that it would be like malicious. I will say that the pharmacy would have immediate issues if they did that to me. Okay. I don't know. I'm pretty empathetic towards pharmacy workers most of the time. I've been threatened with death enough while working behind a pharmacy counter that I, even if I have a pretty legitimate grievance, I don't want to inflict that on somebody else, you know? Thank you. I would like to live. Okay, yeah. I get you. Hey, I'm just gonna say, real talk, this is like a cautionary thing. Get ready for a lot of trouble with healthcare if you're moving to America. The system does not care about you. It is actively designed to make it difficult for you to get what you need, and it is not the fault of the person behind the counter 9 times out of 10.
Racing like this.
Cause unknown.
Try contacting the bunker via laser relay system.
Affirmative.
That's not to say that like people in pharmacies don't make mistakes. Like that happens a lot, and a lot of them are really burned out and exhausted because they're being paid shit for work that is really complicated and exhausting. But yeah, I don't know. It's oof. I can't remember most of the weapons for this game, but I remember the spear and Virtuous Treaty. I'm glad you found them. Hell yeah. I have not used Virtuous Treaty yet because I really like my machine axe, and I'm using the Yora spear and Virtuous Contract on my flip side. I just am really fond of the starting weapon. I like it a lot. Are these guys all glitching out because of the robotwink getting mad at me? Is that what has like caused this? I'll be on German foreign healthcare that usually covers more than any US thing. That's good. The rest of the systems are still ass even if you've got good insurance, but I'm glad that you'll at least have foreign insurance to cover your time here. That's nice. That's a plus. Remembering the time I needed some hypodermic needles for a dermatological issue, I had the bright idea of taking the used ones to the pharmacy and asking for needle exchange. They asked what I wanted them for, then refused. Me. So what you're saying is that if I asked for needles to shoot up heroin, I would have them, but because I said they're for something else, I can't. Them? I guess so, if you put it like that. Yeah, pretty much. That must... Are you... CRG, you're in Europe, right? I was gonna say, we don't even do needle exchanges here. It took like it took a fucking minute to be allowed to even sell needles over the counter without like people thinking that you're a drug addict. You know the system sucks, that's why I want to fix it. I mean, sure, go for it. I'm just saying you're going to be suffering under that system a lot longer than you're going to be making progress. Like, again, it's not me saying don't do it. It's not me saying don't try. I'm just, you know. Also, be careful about taking your frustration on a system out on the people who don't have, like, the ability to change it, you know? Health anti-advocate mercenary girlfriend. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I hate healthcare, actually. I think, it's definitely not one of the primary pillars of what I consider like the core responsibility of a government body. Staunch anti-progressive mercenary girlfriend. Yes, 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 yes. What's the time? It's only a little over 24 hours until you get to harass me in person, Blacklight. Also soon, yeah. I feel like the fights have got a lot harder since I killed that twink. Oh, Daddy? Holy shit! That guy just fucking ended me, dude. Trying to deliberately breeze past something in therapy and they catch you and you just know it's going to be the next 10 minutes minimum. Oof. I got slammed live on air. I know, right? Are we going to get a stream with a literal blacklight? That might be revealing. No. 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 Also, do you think so little of me? Do you think that my cleanliness is so outrageous? Believe me, I'm normally the most chill person ever. One time, I was forgotten by a doctor and just waited 2 hours in a room for a prescription before asking, and they apologized for forgetting me, and I was like, no need to apologize, I had nothing better to do anyway. See, that seems contradictory. Like, to the previous statement you made, but I don't know. I don't know. That could just be a misunderstanding. Put it this way, have you watched that glove yet? Yes, I have, CRJ. Of course. What? If I'm in a hurry, I'm not chill. Do you see, do we see that, like, that's... I don't know what I expected, saying I feel it would be unfair for, fair to someone else to friend/date me. Normally I'm not in a hurry. Do you... So, no, wait. Like, almost everybody's in a hurry when they're trying to get their meds. Like... Working pharmacy is an entire career of dealing with other people in a hurry to get critical things. That's always what it is. I'm fine. I'm fine, I'm normal. I need to go get my body back. So is it not normal for people to only come in once the prescription has already been filled? So the answer is, it's a lot more complicated than that. I have become a chill provider of pharmaceuticals. The thing is that often there are problems filling prescriptions, or the people in front of you have a whole bunch of issues, or you know, you have to wait because of supply shortages, because the infrastructure that we have for medicine is awful. And then by the time you get there, you're 4 days overdue on your meds, and you've got, like, you know, 4 people in front of you who are all overdue on their meds. And also, there's one person who's never been on their meds that the pharmacist is trying desperately to convince to take their meds, or else their liver will fail in the next 2 weeks. And all of this is happening while, like, outside, somebody has left their dog tied up, and they're just peeing on the front, like, step of the pharmacy, you know? Like, that's not every day, but not out of the fucking realm of possibility, you know? You made the robotwink angry? Yeah, well, the evil robotwink, not my robotwink. Mine is an android. He's an android twink. It's different. I'm always in a hurry to get Mork Senpai to notice me, woo. Oh my god. So true, so real. I don't know. I'm just saying, you should probably work on your ability to remain calm in a hurry when dealing with service workers. If you're going to be coming to America, everything is broken. Everything is broken all the time. Unless you get to live in a really nice area, and all of the people who have, like, a bunch of money to throw at stuff, build better versions of stuff to personally serve them and their community. In that case, you'll probably be fine. But if you ever have to do anything in low-income areas, get ready to suffer the burden of the system. Not to mention being trans and changing your name, and then the pharmacy has between 3 and 4 profiles associated with your name/address, and you have to have them go through all of them to figure out which one has your prescription associated with it. Yes, also true. I'm not here, I'm deaf, but this chat seems a little fractious. A little bit. Where is my, I'll go to a big city? That doesn't, wait, hold on, no, that doesn't fix the problem. Do you think that I was working exclusively in rural pharmacies? Like, it's not like cities good, like rural places bad. In fact, I was gonna say, like CRJ said, a lot of times a small town pharmacy out in the middle of nowhere that's like a local pharmacy is going to be way better than what you're going to get in the vast majority of a city, because our city's infrastructures, like city infrastructure is like wildly underfunded. Cities are often in even worse shape. Yeah. Like the cities have better jobs and like questionably better living conditions depending on what you're looking for. But like if you're looking for quality of individual like services, way less likely. I love hate being a trans, queer, inclusive pharmacy pharmacist. On the one hand, I see the good I'm doing every day. On the other hand, it hurts my soul seeing how fucking low the bar is for human decency. Yeah. The American Leviathan is a vast, uncaring, destructive thing. So I guess I'll die. No! God damn it! Every time! No! The reason that I am telling you this, real talk, is because you come in and you're like, okay, I am going to go and brute force a solution to this problem, and if it doesn't work, I'll jump off a bridge, I guess. And that's just not a good way to approach problem solving if you're planning, at all, but if you're planning to move to a country that is known for having these issues, you need to prepare yourself to deal with these issues in a way that isn't so extreme, like isn't like a black white, like either I will fix the problem immediately with like, you know, just some grit and determination and an afternoon, or I will literally die. Like this is what drives me crazy when you talk about the way that you want to try and do things when you move here, when you're planning to move to America, is like if it was easy, if it was possible to have just beat the system into like being better with like some hard work, determination, and a crowbar, like we would have done it already. Like the work is going to be boring and ongoing and painful and miserable, and if you want to do that, that's great, but you need to be ready for it, and you need to not take it out on the people that are also living in that system. You know, like that's what I mean. Like when you're like, oh, if I'm in a rush, then I'll be snappy and mean. It's like, okay, well, like everybody is snappy and mean in a rush. That's part of the problem. Like you need to look in and figure out how to not be snappy and mean to the people who are just trying to survive in the same shitty system that we're all trying to change, you know? Not all of us, but a lot of us. If people could do it individually, they would. The entire system is broken. There's trillions of dollars going to keeping it broken. Right, and making an effort to change it is good and virtuous and important, and I fully believe in it, but going into that struggle with the idea that like you're going to meet success like promptly or you will perish is not helpful to yourself or to the people around you. Like you need to adjust your expectations and your approach to actually have a tangible impact. You need to try and do what you can for the people around you, and maybe you get to do something on a grand systemic scale later on after a lot of time put into that, like that work, you know? But it is going to be work and it's going to suck for a long time, and you have to be able to handle that suck or it's not gonna go well, you know? That's what it's about. That's why I'm like, it's I'm not like trying to be condescending to you or anything, but I find the all or nothing approach ends with a lot of broken people that have good intentions. Like you need to be flexible. Sorry. I'm not sorry. That was I needed to get that out. I've always had good service in the USA, coming from a culture where I'm civil to staff and expect them to be helpful. Plus the British accent tends to get results. That's right. Yeah. Well, it's because service workers are so like commonly abused in America that if you provide even like the slightest amount of human decency, they'll bend over backwards to try and get shit done for you. Sometimes that means forgiving somebody who has made a really obvious mistake because they're overworked and tired and not getting paid enough. But you know what? Treat them nice and they'll treat you nice. It's that simple. Be nice to service workers. I don't trust revolutionaries who aren't nice to service workers. All right.
Cause unknown.
I love you, Hank Tough. We got you. Mark got you too. Yeah, I'm not. I want that. I hope that's clear. That I'm not trying to be an asshole here. I just, yeah. Whatever. I'm good. I'm fine. Where is my body was crushed by this man. Is it are one of them holding my corpse? Where is it? Where is my body? The late great Anthony Bourdain pointed out that a surprising number of revolutionaries were chefs in their previous day jobs. Yeah, right. Well, that's the thing. It goes hand in hand with the when detached liberals talk about how awful everybody in red states are, when a lot of red states are either by a narrow majority red or are only red due to gerrymandering, and the majority of the people that are suffering the worst from red policies in red states are people who don't agree with those policies, you know? But it's really easy to just think of it it's falling into the same kind of tribalism, you know? And it's really easy to just it's easy to allow yourself to act poorly towards other people because you believe that you have good cause to do so, you know? And I think any real change starts with, you know, you can't excise that from yourself fully. It's just it is for a lot of people, I would say probably for most people, it's very it's very intrinsic. It's it's part of how our brains work. But you need to be aware of it so that you can fight against that, because people are a lot more likely to listen to you if the 2 times they've run into you, you were kind to them, you know? Do your best. Be lit, it's hippie tree hugger bullshit, but it's it's real. It's a real thing. Be kind to people is genuinely the most fundamental, foundational aspect for building any kind of real change for the future, you know? Where you go from there is a matter of method and discussion, but without that fundamental empathy and kindness and baseline understanding of other people, you're not going to get anywhere. You're just going to create the same system again, but with a different skin, you know? Let's see. It's damn confusing that in the USA, red equals right wing and blue equals left, completely the other way around in most places. Yeah. And it's doubly funny because, red is also associated with communism here, but it's contextual. Red is a contextual color in America, you know? Depending on what precedes the sentence. Not using metric, driving on the opposite side of the road, private insurance or private healthcare, you know? I totally get what you're saying. I'm glad that you understand. I'm glad that it didn't come across as complete nonsense. Retrieve. I would love to restore my previous equipment. Please don't grab me. No. Okay, I'm good. It's also funny that our left wing is farther right than what most countries would consider right wing. I would argue we don't have a left wing. We have a right and a center right, but that's, you know, that's me. When our most progressive, borderline socialist, politician is still an avid Zionist, I don't think that we really have a left wing. Although, you know, that gets into no true Scotsman stuff. Like, you know, people on the left are capable of, you know, falling into the same mental traps and bigotries as people on the right. You know, it's just a little bit less likely to be institutionally handed down by the ideology. There's a handful of pocket glitter all over your carpet. I am God. Welcome in, Mala. How you doing? 7 stream streak. Fuck yeah. The U.S. does not have a left-wing party. Yeah. God, is that you? Hi, Jen. What's up? There's so many more of these guys than before, and they're so much harder to kill now, and I don't really know what to do! I feel like I want to stay here and fight for a little bit for the experience because I keep being underleveled and these guys are strong and right outside the resistance camp. Oh, I'm supposed to go to the resistance camp because it's under attack. That's right, there's a siege happening and I'm sitting out here fucking around with randoms. Never mind. Away we go. Learn to say less sometimes? Is what you took away... I'm sorry. Is what you took away from this that you need to be more careful about how you say things? Or has there been any kind of, like, adjustment to the way you're looking at this situation? Although sometimes I do, you know, sometimes saying less is, you know, is the answer. I've definitely talked myself into a couple of, like, problems that just didn't need to exist by just continuing to go on. Like, I'm not particularly good at that skill, though. Where do I go? Right up that way. Merc, here's explosion and blood-curdling screams. Oh yeah, the primary mission objective. I forgore. It's true, I do forgore. I forgore a lot. Finally got a stimulant approved for my ADHD. Had to fight my psych, and she started me on the lowest dose possible, even lower than most adults are started with, but a win is a win. Hey, getting a stimulant for the first time for ADHD is, oh my god, everything's on fire. If unsure what to say, practice mewing instead. Yeah, you just gotta mog on them, you know? I understood your point? Okay, cool. Good. Solid. I'm glad. Holy shit!
Are they eating them?
What the fuck? Holy shit, they're eating people. Let's have a sip of my Soylent Green. Look, as long as they're ethically processed, it doesn't really matter, you know?
2B! You okay? They came out of nowhere. Overran the entire camp. We tried to fight back, but our shots have no effect.
Alert. Energy shields detected on multiple enemy fighters. Physical attacks recommended.
Got it. You get the other androids out of here. Good luck.
The meal replacement drink people, Soylent, are almost bankrupt while Huel is thriving. I'm not quite sure what Soylent expected with that name. Yeah, right? he's big! Right, I don't have the laser anymore, which would be really good right now. The Gatling gun really is a lot better for the side-scrolling segments, while the missile is way better in the, like, free move zones. Oh man, the gravity's nice though. Whoa! I'm a lot more scared of these guys now that I know that they can one-shot me. Before I kind of thought they were bonzo bitches, and now... I think the tension here is that, sadly for me, in multiple situations, brute force was the only way that I got decency. I also think my brute forcing is more of a I will use all institutions I can use fast. Without brute forcing, I would have lost my YouTube, I would have not gotten my name on my ID. I really think that everything I'm saying is going over your head. I think... Alright, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Totally coming from a neutral place, but I've heard you talk about your struggles with communication, and I want to say that I too struggle with a rigid sense of justice, and that this has led me to cause rifts with other people before I realized that my approach was causing tension instead of open communication like I wanted. I think that's... yeah. I think... I feel that. I'm trying not to be like, I'm looking forward to Real Talk's visa interview. I am, you know, I genuinely wish the best every time. I know I cap that off. I cap most of our discussions off with that. I don't want to see any bad things happen. I just think that, Mark, you're a nerd, a cute nerd, get fucking appreciated. Oh, hell yeah, thank you. Like, brute force is a tool that you can use when it is appropriate. But if it is your only answer, like, which it kind of seems like from the way that you talk about it, it is the only way you see of doing things, you will run up against things that you cannot break. And if you can't bend, you will break. And you are moving to a country that is very rigid, or you are planning to move to a country that is very rigid, has a long history of breaking the people that try to change it, and you are coming in with an inflexible stance. And that is something that I am concerned about. For you. Like, it's not going to affect me. Like, I'm trying to... I'm trying to offer advice as somebody who has lived here for more than 30 years, you know? Applying brute force to governmental institutions works better in somewhere with functioning institutions like the Netherlands than in the USA, right?
To be, you saved our lives. What's going on here? I have no idea. They came out of nowhere and just...
Like, there's a reason Americans are so, like, broadly disillusioned with the idea that they can get things through any kind of institutional system. We have a long, storied history of just openly discriminating against people institutionally, you know? Like, it's like discrimination is just legal in a lot of places still. Like, what's your legal recourse there, you know? Like, you don't have one. They can just do it. it's, okay? Like, in a lot of places in America, they'll be praised for doing it. You know, like, it is maddening. You are planning to move to a place of madness. If you are not prepared to thrive in that madness, it will break you. You know, like, Americans are crazy for a reason. We live in an insane asylum and not a well-run one. You know? Like, by all means, try to change it, but be prepared for the actual, like, material reality of what that looks like. Not like the idealistic picture of what it will be, you know? Honestly, I think I'll fit better in that asylum in Germany. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. No. Like, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be worse, almost certainly. I don't know, maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe you'll get really lucky and it'll be great, and moving to America with, like, no resources, limited connections, you know, you know, as a trans person in the middle of an active government-funded, like cleansing of trans people and immigrants don't get to, God, we actively right now have a state fucking apparatus designed to round up politically inconvenient immigrants and ship them off to fucking camps. Like, I need to impress upon you how bad of an idea going into it being like, it's going to be better actually is. Like, okay, all right, okay. I should just stop. I should just stop for now. I've got to fight this big lightning boy. How do I get in here? Oh, you know what? I can do, I have an item for this. I have the volt chargers. You don't fool me. That's just a malfunctioning top-loader washing machine. You're right. You're right. Oh! Okay. How long does the volt-proof salve last? 30 seconds. Ranged, melee defense, range defense, skill salve, impact bracer? Prevents staggering from an attack. Speed salve. Melee attack up large.
Local machine life forms are converging on the area.
This is never going to end.
Hypothesis. The Goliath-class enemy screen has summoned the local machine life forms. Proposal. Destroy the Goliath.
Bulletproof salve, attack up, defense up. Here we go. Woo! Alright, that went pretty alright. Items. That's what items are for. Boss fights. My twink! He's back! Hi, boy.
You okay?
Good thing I landed that direct hit. Uh-oh.
You'll die. The other twink! The robo-twink.
Fine. Let's take this bastard.
This is like that, what's that cyborg, that Indian cyborg movie with the, I think it's India. I think it's from India. Pretty sure it's a Bollywood movie where they like, there's a whole bunch of copies of that guy and they like all collect together into a big, ball and it rolls around shooting machine guns at people. It's like that, but with robot corpses. Not even willing to take business trips to the U.S. until things calm down. Honestly, yeah, it's not great. Like I do my best to like keep calm about it, but it's we live in like a constant state of existential dread right now. If you have any kind of like inkling of what's going on. That's an actual enraged baby Death Star? Yeah, right? Look at it go. I do not like this move. This move, it should leave. Can we, does this do anything? No, it just destroys my missiles? Okay. So there's a really fine line between there's nothing you can do and I will single-handedly change the entire system. If you want to move somewhere and get deeply involved in like its local politics and try to like, I don't know, start building grassroots organizations, like go for it. But it is like your first step should be acquiring the resources to make that possible, because like Americans aren't like super well known for placing a lot of trust in like people from other countries, you know? I don't know, like it's just, I think it really is a matter of method and mindset of like, don't think that you're going to like single-handedly revolutionize the American system. Like, do if you feel that it is really like what you want to do. Try to form local organizations, like try to, you know, improve the quality of life of the people around you, work on growing something. But if you don't have like a specific organization that you're already working with and like think is going to have like a good shot, like unless you've got a lot of money to start your own, your influence will be extremely limited. And this isn't me being like, don't do anything. But you really need to temper your expectations for what you can accomplish by just showing up with a bag and a dream, you know? The only time we were great was during the Depression, only because that's what that period was called. Yeah, the only good about it. Yeah, like the United States is like a nation built on fundamentally, foundationally, like, and this is something that everybody who lives here has to grapple with. At least most of the people who live here have to grapple with. We got here by in every era, including the one that we're in now, subjugating and oppressing people. Like, we are not a free society. Unless you are like the designated in-group good citizen, you know? And then you're free as long as you are free in the way that the like ruling socioeconomic class at the moment wants you to be, you know? First step should be shut the fuck up about your intentions and places you have to tell DHS about when you apply for a visa. That's true, yeah. If you have millions of dollars to fund grassroots activist organizations, if you don't have millions of dollars to fund grassroots activist organizations, you aren't going to get much done. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, and that's the problem. Funding. Like, the issue of American, like, organization is not one of will, it is one of resources. Like, there are plenty of people tons of people, a lot of mobilized people in America who, given the opportunity, given the resources, would be willing to make some pushes for real serious change. The problem is the method of resource distribution in America is designed to keep the proles poor. Like, that's the point. The point, like, the America sells you an idea of economic mobility so that you will keep working harder and harder and harder and harder and harder, and the people above you will keep kicking you back down the rungs until you are, 60 years old and they just moved the fucking retirement age up to 75, and also the company you worked for 29 years just laid you off so that they wouldn't have to pay your 30-year retirement package. Like, resources are the problem. Honestly, if you want to change things in America, genuinely 100% the best thing you could do, find a way to become a multi-millionaire in Germany and then start funding things in America. Like, if you want the real that's like part of the thing behind like why I want to acquire a lot of money is so that I can more effectively like organize things. But like, I can't do that right now. I don't have the money. I don't have the resources. I'm just stuck in the fucking hamster wheel, Like, it's sometimes with the parents analogy, you still can't change. Oh wait, hold on. It's like a kid living with toxic parents. Most of the time, the kids can't change the parents' viewpoint from inside their control. It's much easier to talk to them from a safe place where you have the option to set those hard boundaries. Right. You need something that allows you need leverage, And sometimes with the parents' analogy, you still can't change their opinions. The only option is then to move forward and do your best to break that cycle. Yeah. I'm just going to leave. Okay. All right, man. All right. Okay. Okay. Good luck on that. I hope it works out. I do. Genuinely. Your heart's in the right place. I think the methodology is flawed and self-destructive, but that's me. Sup, fuckers? Hi, Julia. Nothing. I'm just, dashing the hopes of well-meaning political immigrants, See where my heart leads me? All right, go for it.
They're still coming? What do we do? There's too many.
Chubby, can you hear me? Our village is under...
Pascal? Come in, Pascal! Shit!
I feel like this is not the first time this conversation's been had. It's not, it's just the loudest I've been about it. It's a lot of robots. Was I supposed to get into a flight unit and I got distracted? No. I think we're just gonna go down here, right? No, I know, Malo. I did too. That is exactly what I meant. Weapon attack up 1, obtained. Looking at chat, and these guys have these little, like, energy fields now that stop me from getting in close, and I keep running into them, burning through all my recoveries. In good news, I heard back from the place in Indianapolis about a doctor that does bottom surgery. Now I just need to wait for my doctor to send a referral over, and then I can wait again for a phone call to schedule a consultation I get to wait for, and then I get to wait for the date. Yep. It's a process. First step in waiting is starting the process of waiting for real, for real. Honestly, yeah, that's some of the issue I'm having with my dental work right now. I'm going to have to fight my insurance to pay the therapist more, so that's fun. Oh, good, yay. Awesome. More healthcare problems. We go. Is it back down into the basement? Desert. Fascinating. American streamers and dental problems. Yeah. Blossom got hit with 6K earlier this year. Yeah, last year I had to I was actually saved by Faith's grandma when my one of my teeth broke. It cracked in half. One of my molars, and I couldn't get a dentist to see me with my insurance for months, like 3-4 months, to the point where I was like on 3 different painkillers, still in crippling pain, unable to move, and she like paid for her family dentist to just like fix it. It was like $5,000 or something insane. Given up on ever getting my chipped tooth fixed at this point. Honestly, fair. Have you played Koromon before, Merc? I've probably asked this before. I don't think I know what that is. What is it? Remember when that, I remember that happened to you? I was around when I was struggling with my issues too and fighting insurance. Oh god, it was awful. Terrible experience. Dental insurance being separate from regular insurance should be a crime against humanity. Well, okay, so here's the thing. It is a crime against humanity, but America loves crimes against humanity. We're one of like the 2 countries that voted against making food a human right, so that in no small part, so that America wouldn't have to feed its own people and Israel wouldn't have to feed anybody like Palestinians functionally. I think that was the other country that voted against it. There might have been 1 or 2 more, but it was not many. It was not many, and we were prominently there at the top.
The machines on the network have gone berserk. They sealed off the entrance to the village and are trying to hold them off, but with these weapons, there's only so much we can do.
Let's take these guys out first.
Really hated the cracked tooth times? I did too. They were unpleasant. It was doubly unpleasant needing to, like, clean stuff out of a massive, like, hollow gap in my tooth every time I ate food. That sucked. That wasn't a good time. It's deeply unpleasant. How do I fight you? Many tears of rage, yeah. I would like and snuggles, please, but I'm fighting a worm. How can snuggle if be fight a worm? Didn't say from you specifically. Gosh, you're so obsessed with me. Yeah. I'm actually obsessed with myself, so I just assume that everybody's talking to me at all times. But you can say it's because I'm obsessed with you. Worm wrangling over snuggling. I'm a worm wrangler. It's what I do. It ain't easy, but it's much. Hey Jim, what's up? Where did they go? Where did they go? Worm! Can I swap out pod programs mid-fight? How did I not know that? Ow. Alright. But does it look like there's a tree trying to kill you? You think that worm looks like... Worm! I did it. I killed the worm.
You saved us. Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, of course.
The machines on the network all went berserk at the same moment. I think the unit presiding over them may have gone mad.
It's Eve. It's gotta be.
If we destroy this presiding unit, will it stop the rest?
Most likely, yes.
Pod, I need you to locate Eve's current position.
Location has been detected and placed on map.
We'll take care of Eve.
You just worry about keeping the village safe, okay?
Do be careful.
Ah. Still decompressing my brain from that conversation.
What is this?
Looks like he's bombarding the area with forced connections. I think all these transmissions are making the machines go haywire. We have to find Eve and destroy
Hey, more K-Chat. Hey, gang, what's up? Oh, I found it at the moment. It didn't look like a worm. Valid. The devs took a lot of inspiration from fan-made Pokemon ROM hacks. The story, while incredibly silly, really reflects the almost parodying of Pokemon's watered-down stories. Nice. Read my info dump about my current favorite game. I will talk about it so much. Hell yeah. I did. Just as you said that.
Now what?
Okay. Somebody gonna show up here? Oh, there was a little robot on the edge. Was he up there the whole time? Did I just not see him?
And here you are.
Oh, he's so edgy.
I know you two feel the same.
Oh, you sent an even bigger paragraph before that one? Uh-oh.
It's utterly meaningless. As far as I'm concerned, my brother was everything. And now, everything must die!
He's the brother of the edgy twink that we killed, that kind of looked like Sephiroth. Sephiroth. Adam. Yes, that one. All the Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve people are losing their minds right now when both Adam and Eve are both edgy twinks. When both Adam and Eve are edgy twinks. God, that guy literally asked us to kill him. I know, right? I don't think these robotwinks have really thought their ideology through. I think they might be acting a little bit impulsively without fully understanding the entirety of what's going on. Why are the twinks edging? Why wouldn't you? I don't know. Maybe I'm just more sympathetic as somebody who was fully convinced that I was a twink for a while. God, motherfucker. Get over here, Doug. I could have used the double damage, but I don't think I need to for this boss. I'm doing pretty alright here, and I think I'd rather just save it for later. Oh. Let's go! 45 stream streak! Hell yeah! Thank you, King.
Alert. Massive energy signature detected.
What is it?
The energy seems to be coming from a large number of latent machine life forms.
He's absorbing the life force of whatever's left on the network.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, maybe this time we get...
We'll never get anywhere like this. I'm going to try hacking into Eve and shutting him down.
Amp!
Me up, 2B.
On it. Protecting Unit 9S while he hacks the system.
The enemy is connected.
Yeah, my twink's better than your twink.
Analysis. The actions of Unit 9S have an unacceptably low probability of success. Proposal. Unit 2B should abandon Unit 9.
If 9S
Oh my
says he
God.
can do it, then he will.
2B, you've come so far over the course of this narrative. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, my twink can beat up your twink, literally. You're streaking pretty hard. Something that I have kind of mixed feelings on about Nier so far is that every boss fight is exclusively a matter of preparation and patience. It's like it asks you 3 questions. Like, oh, look at him go. My twink! Their twink! Our twink's fists are touching. I'm opposed to unnecessary violence. Let the twinks wrestle in a kiddie pool of lube instead. I actually am, I am pro unnecessary violence. It's some of my favorite kind of violence. Only when it's being done to me by hot people, though. Occasionally when I get to do it to other hot people. Hi, Captain. Hey, Jill. Motherfucker's got orbs.
Nothing matters anymore.
Nothing matters anymore.
Because of you. Nothing matters anymore.
King, how? Come on, that's like me behavior. You've gotta eat. You gotta be strong. How are you gonna throw me around in Seattle if you're not tough? Body needs calories. Your brain runs on glucose.
Alert. NFCS destroyed. Close range combat no longer operable.
Oh! Whoops. Well, actually, sugars are bad for you, and so are artificial sweeteners. Are we
Moderation.
Is that in reference to the your brain runs on glucose or the you need calories? Because neither of those things are explicitly talking about sugar or sweeteners. It's like, you know, bread, complex carbohydrate chains, things that keep you alive.
You know, I heard online a while ago that for people who resist the compounds of sugar, that try to cut it all out and use sweeteners is more damaging to their body.
Oh, interesting. I don't know that. I was joking, but yeah, it's a common thing I hear. Oh my god. Mad. Oh, jeez. All right. Put our sword right through the back of his head. Our blindfold is destroyed. I wonder if this is a thematic thing. The blinders literally torn off in the middle of this fight. Same with 9S's. Do they spend the rest of the game without blindfolds now? That would be pretty cool.
9S.
What did Faith say? She was talking about how there have been studies done where if you switch to artificial sweeteners off of sugar really abruptly, it can actually be worse for you than just continuing to consume things with sugar.
Eve detached from the network.
Oh, my twink's gonna be the evil twink. Uh-oh.
It's okay. I can always reload my backup data from the bunker.
But you'll lose you, the you that exists at this very moment.
Guess so. But we can't upload this corrupted data to the bunker. So...
9S.
Wasn't it a choice for me? That is unfortunate. I am sorry.
Please do me. I want you
Oh, man.
to do this for me.
I knew my boy was gonna die. Not allowed to have anything. Can't have nice shit. Yoko Taro knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing. No, they're not. They're not related. It is erotic. And the lore confirms that. It's also very sad. It's a sad wank, you know? Much like NTR. Oh, it does hurt. It is very sad. I deflect with humor, you know? This is gonna be that weird little moonhead looking motherfucker again. Has she tried turning him back on again? I think that's what the strangling was for, was to turn him on. That was the problem. She turned him on and then off. You're supposed to do it in the reverse.
Is this a message? The data transmissions, they're resonating with each other.
Is 9S the new Nexus twink? Has he taken over Adam and Eve's place?
Wait a second, 2B.
Who are...
It looks like I left my personal data in the machine side of things. Next thing I knew, my sense of self was regenerated over the surrounding network. Having multiple selves fused together like this is a pretty valuable experience, so I wanted to record it. But I couldn't access any storage areas yet, so I just multiplexed it over the memories of some nearby enemies.
What an autistic little lad.
Yes.
Shut up.
I'm glad you're okay.
Shut up, buddy. Just chill.
Yeah.
On the devastating climax of Nier Automata. It's a sad wank. It is, you know?
Machines from androids like us. The machines have gained emotions, consciousness. The final screams they summoned on the edge of death. They still echo within me.
Is this an ending? Have we reached the first ending? Nailed it. Okay, cool. Big boy. So like, is he a twunk now? I don't know. He's very he's mechanical now. So he falls into a different category of hot, you know? The big boy. No, he's a tank now. Ending 1 achieved. That seemed pretty all right, you know? Feel like we did a pretty okay job. So how many more times do I have to beat the game? Like 3, 4? Also, did you see my streak? I don't know if I did. I'm sorry. 80 stream streak. Holy shit. The horrors persists, but so do I, motherfuckers. As you should. Incredible. This soundtrack does absolutely rule. Happy ending. Yeah, now we need like 3 sad endings and then the true ending, right? I think you missed a lot of side stories, which is perfectly fine. Yeah, probably. There are 27 different endings. Well, I've technically got like 4 of them, right? Some are easier than others, yeah. There are 5 total endings you will achieve. Okay. Oh boy. Man, there's a lot. Gotta go to bed early tonight. Gotta get my enhanced ID so I can travel. Ugh, pain in the ass, but good. Good. Doing good. I'm proud of you. Gotta get that enhanced ID. Mackerel ending is canon. Yeah. Hey Mark, hi Snowy, what's up? One battle ends. Achieve ending A. Notification from Square Enix. To all players, thank you very much for playing Nier Automata. We have a special message for you. This game has several different storylines that change each time you play. You have witnessed the A route, but there are still many story elements and changes to the gameplay systems you have not seen yet. We highly recommend you play through again to witness the full Nier Automata experience. We hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Sincerely, Square Enix. Voice change option allowed to the other options. Wait, what? Voice change. Continue playing with the same save data you used to complete the game. Select continue and load the save data. Here we go. This is kind of like where the game starts, right? Like, now that we've got the basic understanding of the first loop, like if we've got 5 endings or whatever, like it's one of those things where it doesn't really become the game until you get into a couple like a second or third run. That was just the tutorial level, yeah.
Please start moving. Brother. Brother, wait a minute.
Finally! I get to play as one of the little round boys. You may not like it, liberals, but this is what peak performance looks like. Can I hop? Oh my god, I can do little hops!
If I give my brother this, he'll move again. I need a container. I can use this.
Let's go, buddy. Let's go, buddy.
It will be okay now, brother.
Oh, buddy. We're so fucking screwed. We're gonna walk out and we're gonna start, like, pouring the oil into our brother, and 2B is just gonna come down and, like, slice us in half, and then we're gonna, like, go back to being controlled.
It's a little man.
I'm a little man. I'm
You're
just a little guy.
Man. Look at you go. You're so cute.
I'm trying to get oil to put in my brother so he'll move again.
Oh no, he stopped moving.
He stopped moving.
Oh, I'm sure you can get him working again.
I really hope so. It's just a little guy, yeah.
Yeah, he's so tiny.
He's an itty bitty little dude.
Just a little guy. Just want to pat him on the head and tell him everything will be okay.
This
but
is-
he's gonna get beat up.
These are the little mook enemies. Protect this thing. We are going to perish. It's gonna hurt. I don't know. Maybe our second playthrough we get to just be this little guy. Maybe we'll level up like Robo Dojo, Father Servo.
Doesn't matter how much oil you give him, little guy. You can't make a machine your brother.
My twink. Is this the one where we play as 9S?
Looks like it's time.
Can he also self-destruct?
Operator 210 to Unit 9S. Come in, 9S.
9S here. Go ahead.
The Yorha troops have commenced their descent. Disable the enemy base's defense systems immediately.
Roger that.
Flight unit recommended. Alert. Proceed.
Oh. 9S was last heard to say, "I can't control my curiosity about machines anymore. I'm leaving so I can study them as much as I want." He was never heard from again. Hungry for knowledge. G ending. Not to spoil things, but if you self-destruct 9S, he won't be wearing the same outfit as 2B. Isn't that spoiling things? I mean, I didn't expect him to be wearing the same outfit as 2B, but like, I don't know, maybe like trunks or something. Like, maybe he'll just blow up. Went the wrong way? I know I went the wrong way, Chris. That's why I got credits. Somehow, what was that ending? So when in critical moments where you have to go somewhere, like, and it's time sensitive, if you like wander off to another part of the map, you'll just get like a "and they left and never were heard from again" ending. Oh, Buddy! Oh, come on. It takes so long to get there. Oh.
If I give my brother this,
Actually, he's just bottomless and caged. Oh my god. Hey, Camacho, how you doing?
it will be okay now, brother.
I want the playthrough where we're just a little guy. I want release the little guy cut. Yoko Taro. No, my bucket! I wish I had paid attention to this playthrough, but I wasn't always around. No, that's fine. That's why I'm letting you know. Again, I'm very impatient and it's making me play the sequence again. So I was seeing if I could do the little hops with the bucket on my head. And I figured it wasn't gonna work. But, you know, I had to give it a try. You could have just gone around. It's so slow. It wasn't about going around the pipes. It's about going faster, Malo. You think I have patience? I did this sequence already. Look at it go! I do not think that's machine oil, little guy. I think that's the outflow of the industrial deep fat fryer. I mean, this is a factory. You really are that mean? You just want to see the poor little robot suffer? Definitely, yes. I want to see the little man suffer. That's why I'm doing this. You still want to be Steven Camacho girlfriend? We never established terms for that in the first place, dog.
Your brother.
You gotta prove what you're bringing to the table before I'm willing to consider that.
Looks like it's time.
I accidentally refreshed the page and all I heard was Malo out of the Lamau. Yeah, right.
Operator 210 to Unit 9S. Come in, 9S.
Tried to type lol and Lamau at the same time. Lomau. Lomau? Oh, we have to go this way. Roger that. Where are we going? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? This? Oh, my aircraft! Love when Mork plays for their food. Oh, yeah. Shh. Quiet. Now I have Always and Forever from Napoleon Dynamite in my head. Oh god, it's so good. I love that movie. Bet I could throw pig skin over that mountain there. Oh shit, it's a bullet hell game now? Oh yeah, there's always been bullet hell sequences in this game. It opens with one in both playthroughs.
We'll need you to take down the enemy's defense systems to give our attack squadron a chance. You have 4 targets that need to be hacked. Be advised that hostiles have been detected around each target and must be defeated before continuing.
Yeah. What did I do? Affirm this chatter. Okay, one sec. I don't think the food realizes their food. Shh. Apparently Lomao is a brand that sells a variety of throw blankets, including Sherpa fleece, flannel, and knitted. Damn, okay. I mean, I can't argue. I hate that movie. It's just so not for me. Really? Oh, man. I don't know. Napoleon Dynamite has always been aggressively up my alley. It does have a particular vibe, though, so if you're not feeling that, I get you. I understand. I had dreams about Napoleon Dynamite around when it released, but I'd never seen it before. Wild. I'm back. Had to go play a quick game of Twitch hopscotch, as you should. As you do. Love how the mech is kind of Zone of the Enders coded, too. Yeah, I think that's intentional. Right. Julia. Proud of you for putting up with another, whatever it may be, week in working in mental health. It's difficult. It's a difficult field, and you do important work. And you have so far kept yourself mostly sane doing it, and that is huge. Super proud of you for that. Also, massive stream streak. Thank you for being here so often, so consistently, so regularly. It means a lot. It really does. You know, it's the backbone of me being able to keep doing what I'm doing, and I really appreciate you being here helping me out with it. Thank you. Thanks. It's the trauma that helps. Yeah, I feel that. I've been there. I heard a YouTuber say it once in a while, and for some reason it entered my lexicon. Wait, what is it? Donkey's ears? Oh. On paper, it's a movie I would love. I just really don't. That's unfortunate. Condensation. Okay. Mr. Reeks. It was like a moment of old school Galaga. Yeah, it gets that way. Hold on, I have to finish this tea because it's cold now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this game is like 4 different genres of video game, all crammed into one. Pretty fun. It's pretty cool. I always able to do that?
The target is now accessible. Yeah.
Fighting's not my thing. Play your first hacking minigame. I get to Oh my god, the whole game is gonna be Sly Cooper fucking block hacking. I'm so cheesed. Let's go. You better watch out. I'm doing a lot of hard number crunching right now.
Hacking complete.
Hemrick, when you have a second, could you check my DM, please? Okay. Let's see. Cool. All right, back up.
The next target.
I miss Sly Cooper. Shame they didn't make a third one. Aw, you didn't like the third one? I liked the third one. I didn't like the fourth one, but I liked the third one. Where am I supposed to go? More nodes. There's more nodes that we have to go hack. Thanks. Sorry to be a bother. You're not a bother. It's not a bother. Don't apologize. You just did me a favor. Don't apologize for doing me favors. And I say that with love, Misty, because I do the same thing, and I'm trying to decode, unravel myself from doing it too. Oh, he's got the little quick swing. Very cool.
Hacking complete. 2 targets remain.
The chanting in the background of some of these songs, like the choral, like, vocalizations, are so uncomfortably similar to another one from a game that I really, like, it should not be reminding me of, and it's wild every time. You. Begin hacking. Keep being like, oh, this is just like that level in that, that porn game I played. Wow, crazy. I mean, not in any meaningful way, but in that one little bit of musical, background. You're thinking of you're thinking third is the fourth? Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, the second and third games are both really good, I think. Honestly, I like the second and third games better than I like the first game. Kind of like how I feel about Jak and Daxter. And even like Ratchet and Clank, you know? Like all of those like mascot trilogies. Mascot platformer trilogies that really went crazy with the PlayStation hardware. And
Hacking complete. 1 target.
when will we get to see Merc play Sly Cooper? She promised to play that for me ages ago. You know, maybe we'll do that after Nier. Just a matter of getting entirely legitimate copies of it that somehow play on my computer entirely legitimately. And I will very legitimately do that soon. Soon TM. It's true. I have been going through the backlog. That has been what this whole arc over the last couple months has just been me playing games from the backlog. No playing on Roger's boat. Yeah. Jak and Daxter 2 is by far the best. I even prefer 3 more than 1. I agree. I really like 3 a lot, but that's because I love the driving segments out in the desert, mostly. Also, I like the desert city. Was it Sanctuary? Haven is the big city, right? I do think Jak and Daxter 2 is a tighter game experience, but I really love the setting. And a lot of the, like, I like where the plot goes and what happens in Jak and Daxter 3 a lot. But 2 is like a much more like tight experience. Talk about a tone shift. The jump between 1 and 2 is wild. Talk about a tone shift. Well, yeah, like one of my favorite things. Like genuinely, like when I was a kid, I just was like, oh, it's so cool. He swears. He's edgy now. But like genuinely, such a good way to indicate that it's going to be a very different game is that you have this like bright, idealistic, shiny, like fun hero, like chosen one hero character. You end up thrown through this gate into the future, get captured by like jackbooted like cyberpunk cops, and then the next time you see the main character is when the sidekick pulls him out of a torture chair and he gets up, having been a mute protagonist up till this point, and the first thing he says is, I'm gonna kill Praxis. Like, the person who put him there. Like, just awesome tone shift for a game. Like, those are the first words that character ever says in the series. Like, I loved using Dark Jack abilities. Yeah, they're really cool. Jak and Daxter 2 is an awesome game.
Our attack squadron can now infiltrate the base. You are to
Except for the one mission in the docks. The one lady with the red face tattoos? Yeah, the Baron's daughter. I forget her name.
Yorha has entered the base. However, there is only one unit remaining.
Ooh, must have been rough out there.
The enemy's defensive weapon is making things more difficult than we estimated.
I also really like the arc of him moving on from his like childhood crush as he like gets older and becomes a more like developed character and developing a relationship with somebody who is in a much more similar like I don't know, like temperament and life situation to him by the time he actually like gets to that point. I just think it's really good. I think Jak and Daxter's a really fucking good game. I think it's a good series. This thing is fucking brutal. Oh, I should be using my little sword. Baron's daughter was so fucking hot, oh my god, I know, right?
Whoa. Get a load of that thing.
I conflated Jak and Daxter with Ratchet and Clank, just now learned they were different. Oh no! Yeah, very different games. I mean, similar, like same genre, but like wildly different tone. Hey, it's me! I'm the twink.
He's actually dead next time. That was dangerous, man. You're 2B, right? My name's 9S. I'm here to provide support.
Copy that.
Ashlyn Praxis. She would be named Ashlyn. Yeah, no, that's fair.
You came here to take out?
No, just another defensive system.
Oh, well, I guess we have to find the target then, huh? I've got a flight unit, so I'll take a look around the perimeter.
All right, I'll work my way inside from the ground.
Ma'am?
What is it?
I was going to send you the map data I collected earlier.
Do it.
You know, ma'am, I'm glad you're here.
Why?
Scanners like me mostly work alone. Scouting out enemy lines and all that, I don't usually get a partner. It's kind of fun.
Emotions are prohibited.
Sorry, ma'am.
And another thing, stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
It's unnecessary.
All right, then. 2B it is.
It is wild coming off the, like, strangling 2B, or 9S to death, so that he can be reincarnated as a, like, networked machine intelligence, and having 2B being like, I guess we are all just, they're just like us, aren't they? My new robot twink friend, who is also my old friend. What a strange time we live in. I'm glad that we have both learned something here. And then going right back to emotions are against protocol, 9S.
The enemy seems to have repurposed the facility to increase their overall machine production.
So if we don't destroy it, they'll just keep coming.
Log 43 to Block 12, materials en route. Work party D, proceed to cafeteria.
Does Steam throttle small downloads over larger downloads? I've been having a super fast time downloading games, but today I went to download 2 smaller games and it's being like a fraction of the speed. Something else on your network could be hogging all the bandwidth. I don't know. I don't think it throttles smaller downloads, at least not in my experience. Also, the PSP game Daxter, it bridges the first game and the second it ends where Daxter rescues Jak. My brother had that game. I played it a little bit. It seemed neat. Mark, do you have a PS2 emulator by any chance? Definitely not.
There's no
I've never used an emulator in my life, and certainly it's not how I've played my PlayStation 2 games most commonly. Emulators aren't even real, exactly.
I surveyed the entire factory, but couldn't find anything resembling our target.
Maybe they, I don't know, moved it somewhere?
Is that?
You mean the birds? Yeah, there's more plants and animals here than there used to be. Probably because the environment's changed. There should be another facility across that bridge. It's a bit of a hike, but should we...
I totally shouldn't get a PS2 emulator just to play Steambot Chronicles, which I had a demo disc for but never got, and now is like $300 for no reason. Oh no! Emulator? Does that turn you into an emu? No, that's an emulsification system.
I wouldn't bet on that.
An emulsifier, even. Is my... Okay, good. My volume is coming through. Yeah. Fuck! I was looking at my, I was... What? What is going on? Did I get... Hello? The controls are all fucking wonked.
2B, what's going on?
She appears to be engaging the target enemy.
We have to help her. Let's go!
Similarly, I've never used a PSP emulator. Yeah, of course not. The only way to consume media is through the most legitimate and expensive form directly given to you by the company that created it. Any other way is morally and ethically incorrect, and does in fact make you a supervillain.
Right. I'll provide support.
It's named...
Software vulnerability.
The Goliath is named Engels. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh. Right, I'm supposed to be hacking, not like directly combating things. One could describe him as a Goliath, but it's a bit on the nose. Yeah, right. There's a running theme of machines, the machine life forms having the names of human philosophers like Pascal and Jean-Paul. A few others that I forget right now. I haven't run into an Ayn Rand yet, but if I do, it's on site with that motherfucker. I thought you were a supervillain? No, not officially. Why would I ever admit to that? Enemy missiles intercepted.
Boost!
9S!
Machines were a bunch of commies this whole time? Some of them are. Said it several times, you can't prove that. I'll fire my emulator at the tri-state area. Wait, a platypus? I'll fire my emulator at the tri-state area and wait, is that a platypus? Recovery sector. Eliminate one. Oh, weird. Repairing visual data error. Lack of sound is really hot. Vocal system. Oh.
Voice functionality recovered. External sound input confirmed.
I gotta go. Keep wait, what's the word? I don't know. I don't know how to read.
I have to repair him. Pod, get me staunching gel and logic virus vaccines. Then access the—
Inadvisable. The subject's vital
Oh
signs are
man.
poor to attempt field repair in
Shut up!
current.
Just do what I say!
To be. Just go.
You shut up too.
We're soldiers.
I'm a PA, not a sidekick. Work, you're not allowed to be a supervillain unless you're rich, then I'll be your pepper. Keep up the performance. So what's the word that means not doing a thing and doing something else? Oh, procrastinating, yes. Requesting acknowledgement.
Please.
He seems very emotional there. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point, is that like, from the beginning, I think I brought it up when this scene happened the first time, was like, oh, there's an ad break. That means I can run to the bathroom once this cutscene's over. Or I can just pause the cutscene and then I'll talk about it. Yeah, the lack of emotion is explicitly conditioning. It's not like any kind of inbuilt thing. So I really like that it shows that her emotions crack really early on. I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Boop.
This way, please. And don't drip on the Caravaggio.
Oh my god, I got a follow while I was gone. They really are just here for the chair, huh? Hi, welcome in. Thank you for following. Is it Gob? Oh my god. Marigold, hi! Screaming fuck! Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Shiny Raid, what's up? How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Hello, it's been a minute. How have you been? What were you up to? Also, if you've got to, if you got to raid and run, I totally understand. Hold on, let me do a little, I'm gonna slide in right here. Hey, what's up? How have you been? What are you up to? If you want to stick around and chat, feel free to, but if you got to raid and run, do that too. Go get food, get sleep, go to whatever plans you may or may not have. It's played Cities Skylines 2. No drums today? Ooh, I've heard good things about the first Cities Skylines. Mixed things about the second one. I hope you had a good time. Goth Mare! I'm a big nerd, me too. I feel you. Robotwink? Yeah. We're playing as the android twink now. To everybody who came in with Marigold. With Calamari Gold. Hi. I'm Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, we're on our second playthrough of Nier Automata, playing as 9S, who we just started. So, settle in. We've got a whole bunch of existential dread to get through. Pretty girl rating pretty girl? Yeah. It's a vicious cycle, one that I adore. 3 stream streak! Look at you go, Emma. I'm so proud of you. I've been meaning to skip 1 and go straight to 2 someday when I'm bored.
Engaging.
Oh my god, he's still alive. Oh, holy shit. You get to play as a pod now? I got you, 9S. This is great. This is like playing as Floyd in Jet Force Gemini. Oh, right. Mary not jumping wild, right? More of a circle jerk than a vicious circle. It's vicious when I'm involved. Wow. Let's see. It's pretty girls all the way down. We do that sometimes. Now this is pod racing. You're so right, dog. Did I miss anything? No. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, rad. Wanted to make sure. Didn't more Goliaths show up in the first playthrough here? We didn't get left to like fend for ourselves. We got black box detonated. Did we leave before that and come back? I don't think so. I think it just... No! You stay away from my one-legged twink. That's my boy! Nobody gets to push 9S in the mud but me. I thought it was after you rescued him? Maybe it was. I don't remember. That was like 4 streams ago. And 2, like, over-the-top political rants. Actually, it was mostly philosophical. We only did a couple of political rants.
I found a weakness in the target. Hacking in to provide support.
Oh, right. She's still fighting it.
The control on the enemy's upper arm. Use your pod. Should be able to...
Yeah, right. Okay. This is what he was doing while we were fighting. Yeah, now shut up, 9S. Oh, also, Spaghetti Nutella, I just saw that you followed. Right, I missed that. My bad, I was distracted. Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you.
Control system.
Affirmative. Infiltrating enemy subunit. Behavior table adjusted. Balance controls overridden. Enemy unit subjugation complete.
2B has successfully commandeered the enemy unit.
Continuing support.
Oh. 9S, you're a real one. Doge, you want a little? There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. Big Merc! Big Merc! Fine. Here we go. Whoop. Oh, I can't wait till that... Man, I'm so excited for that new camera to come in. I'm gonna come back after Blacklight's visit, and I'm gonna have a remote control camera, and I'm not gonna have to, like, fuck around with it every time I want to adjust the view slightly. How's that? I feel like that's still a lot of dead space above me. Yeah, we're gonna get monitor corner either way. Okay, so what's that? We're gonna do that for like 10 minutes? 10 minutes? 6:10. We'll get back into it. Set up several positions for it? Yeah. And I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's the plan. That's why I got it.
2B's memory data package.
Alert. Memory data for Unit 9S has not yet been updated.
It's fine. Upload 2B's data first.
Affirmative.
Man, I didn't realize 9S was just like fighting back little robo boys the entire time. Kind of just assumed he was laying here gasping like he just got the wind knocked out of him. My poor boy. My guy. Your makeup is really pretty. Oh, thank you. Hi. It's not getting too fancy, but I appreciate it.
You just die already!
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Talk about bringing the battle to them. 2B.
Contact command. Request assistance.
No. It doesn't look like that's going to be necessary.
Ow, right in the eye! Oh no!
Oh, great.
Going well.
This is going to end well. The black box. It's ready.
Right.
Spoke too soon, yeah.
Requesting destruction of
Enemy hostiles via black box reaction. For real, 9S be saying 2B, I can hack in and help you a little while fighting back like a Goliath and
It was an honor to fight with you.
being swung on by 30 drones, then hacking God and making plans for 2B's birthday. Yeah. Nine S is a real one. He's solid. I like 9S a lot. I'm still gonna push him in the mud, but you know, affectionately. Mark's so pretty. Oh, thank you. Hi.
Looks like it's time to help 2B get herself set up. She's probably waiting in her room now.
9S is exactly the kind of character I would have imprinted on if I played this game when I was like 22. When I was firmly in my like, twink who's just really good friends with women all the time because like, you know, obviously because they're cool and stuff and like, it's just, it's just like, you got, you know, because that's, you know, because women are cool, because they're cool, you know, I kind of like them, you know? Like that, yeah. I would have 100% been like, yeah, 9S, I like this guy. So why with the masks? What masks? Wait, what? What are you what are we talking about? What masks? What? You mean the oh, over their eyes? I'm pretty sure it is a primarily metaphorical because they wear them all the way right up until the end when they finally like they get blown off in the final fight, and that's when they symbolically, that's when they finally get it that like the machines are people just like the androids are. Like they're all conscious, they're all fighting each other for no really good reason that they can figure out. Like it's a one, it looks cool. Two, it's literally a metaphorical, like a physical manifestation of them being blinded by Yorha, by the military administration that they work for. And then in the final moments, like right when you beat the final boss in the first playthrough, their blindfolds get destroyed along with like, you know, other parts of their outfit that get damaged. It's like real life, whoa! Yeah, no, yeah.
"2B, can you hear me? I'm starting your boot sequence. First, you'll want to check your brightness settings.
That's cute.
Let's get started. We'll go through each adjustment in order.
Love a physical motif, me too.
By getting the brightness set.
Did we ever find out if there were any humans left on the moon? Not yet, but we've got like 4 more endings to go through, so. Maybe we will. The Moonites.
Okay, how does this look? Roger that. Oh, and I should probably let you know that this entire process is being recorded for posterity.
You're like, huh, women are cool. Like, really cool, for like no reason whatsoever, huh? Yeah.
Seems your voice recognition is set to mute, which isn't gonna work. I'm gonna call out to you now. Make sure you can hear my voice. Ma'am, are you there? Can you hear me? Hello? Go ahead and adjust your settings so you can hear me, alright? Adjust the settings and... Alright, are we good now?
Oh my god. I'm not controlling any of this. This is just the game is like doing the control settings like we were going through the first time. It's very funny.
What the heck? My pulse rate is rising. It seems to be back to normal now. How odd.
Oh, 9S.
Hold on. Your self-destruct permissions are missing. Wait a sec. We need to restore those.
What's the drink of choice tonight? It is, first I had some vanilla chai.
Regulations and all.
Hot vanilla chai. And then, Faith made me a smoothie. Made both of us smoothies, but I got some. I got a smoothie.
No,
that's what I'm drinking now.
Yeah, you can't really do that. It needs to be turned on except in very specific cases. I'm afraid I can't leave this as is, ma'am. Please give your permission. Hey, come on now. I'm just trying to follow regulations here.
Very funny. This is your recorded first time doing it, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it actually recorded my version of it. That's so funny.
If things go wrong during an op, you may have to sacrifice yourself in order to finish it. So, once you're finished making adjustments, you can go ahead and close this out.
That's why it's lingering for so long on certain choices, is because I like just stopped interacting. Like I'm right now, like in the version of the game that we are watching in the recording, like I am talking to chat while just leaving the menu up, like talking about the self-destruct like mechanic and being annoyed that I can't keep it on or keep it off. Gonna lurk and watch regular show? Hell yeah, Doge. That sounds fun. Thank you for the lurk. Semi-related, I just recently found out the Soviets did take pictures of Venus from the surface when they sent some probes there. It looks way more alien than Mars. Damn, okay. Sounds horrifying. Got distracted with existential yapping. Yeah, it's still... You can see the keybinds, the control scheme keeps changing between controller and mouse and keyboard in the recorded version, because that's what happens whenever I have to tab between OBS and the game. That's very funny. How long did I leave this on? Oh god. I think we're gonna have to skip this. I left it for such a long time! Oh no! Oh no. Oh, oh. Ah! That's great. Fucking bullied myself.
The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
I see.
Oh, don't worry. We 9S models are the best around, you know. Though I suppose we're not exactly known for our modesty.
9S.
What is it, ma'am?
Stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
There's no need to be so formal.
Alright. If you say so. Oh, I almost forgot. The commander was calling for you. We better go see what's up, man. 2B.
God, I have so much money! If I keep all my shit, that's good. HUD fishing spots, we should have at least one of those. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I have like another 15 of those, so I never need to worry about healing again. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. I have the mail.
Access point to save your data. You can see access points on the close range map. Be sure to save often.
Venus looks like it has that green filter you get on Fallout New Vegas when you go to Camp Searchlight. Oh, wild. 800 plus Celsius and hundreds of atmospheres of pressure at the surface. Oh, did I mention it rains some of the nastiest acids you can think of? I actually did know about that. Like, I know, which is why it's Venus is a hell planet. Like, and it is unfortunately the one that is like gravitationally, it's like the only planet that humans in the solar system that humans could theoretically like live on without like really fucking with our biology, and it rains acid there. So it's like, well, yeah, we really did luck out with the one planet we have, huh? Please tell me why my car is... Please tell me why my car is in the front yard and I'm sleeping with my clothes on. I came in through the window last night and I'm gone. We really did luck out. See the anthropic principle? Yes, yes, yes. It's all deterministic. Obviously, we couldn't have grown to live in a situation that wasn't ideal. You know, we exist here because it's the ideal situation. So obviously, we wouldn't exist in a non-ideal area because we would have never got to the point where we actually exist. But I don't need that kind of existential cycles right now. I'm trying to play as a hot twink. Beautiful serenade, Morky. Thank you. I don't actually know what the anthropic principle is specifically, but I'm pretty sure I can infer based on context clues. Something Neil deGrasse Tyson pointed out, with all the talk of a Mars colony, the most hospitable point on Mars is less hospitable than the least hospitable point on Earth. Yeah, it's why when somebody brings up like, oh, we should terraform another planet and go elsewhere, it's like, if we can't terraform the planet that we evolved to live on to keep letting us live there, we can't terraform another planet. Like, the worst place to live on Earth is better than the most ideal conditions anywhere that isn't Earth that we know of yet. Extreme Florida. If I could have been misremembering it, I know someone's probe somewhere tipped over. Heh, silly. One of the outer planets / moons, can't remember which one it was, but they reckon it rains diamonds. I've heard about that. We terraformed Earth, we're just not terraforming it for humans. Yeah?
2B. Maintenance finished? Yes, Commander. You detonated your black box in order to defeat the enemy. Bold, but risky. Try not to be so reckless next time.
Europa might be okay if we don't mind wearing wetsuits all the time. Personally, I'm chill with that for reasons. That's obvious. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, see, the problem with Europa is that there's an eldritch god living in the core of it that's just waiting for us to colonize there so that it can have new, like cult meat for its weird brainworms, and it's going to cut off the colony from Earth while it consumes everybody. That's the problem with Europa.
I need you to head to the surface, rendezvous with the Resistance, and do some recon.
Doesn't Yorha have a dedicated Resistance contact already?
We haven't been able to get in touch with them, so we'll need you to look into.
I don't know how to break this to you, but not everything Arthur C. Clarke said was true. Wait, really? Are you sure? The anthropic principle is the concept that we see the universe and Earth as uniquely suited for human life because human life is just the kind of life that this universe and the Earth can produce. There is every possibility. Okay, so I was right. There's every possibility that the Earth could have ended up different and more suited to producing other kinds of life, and life would likely think the universe was purposely made to support it. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yep, okay, so it's exactly what I thought it was. Excellent. Did I miss anything else? No. Okay. No, we're good. Also, that was CRJ. That was a reference to barotrauma. I don't know if there's also an Arthur C. Clarke story that's like that, but... I watched Europa Report. I know there are aliens there that will destroy us. Yeah.
The surface? That means we'll be getting flight units, huh? Better head for the hangar. Usually we can't get near flight units. They're way too expensive for us grunts. Too bad they can't mass produce these things yet. The hangar's up ahead. Let's go.
I was referring to all these worlds of yours except Europa. Attempt no landing there in 2010. Whoa, what? Wait, hold on, what? That sounds cool as shit. I don't think I've ever heard of that. 2010, Odyssey 2. Oh. I haven't read this one. I've got to finish reading 2001: A Space Odyssey and then read this, because I really liked everything that I read. I just kind of got distracted. Very cool. Sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey. We may not be able to terraform Mars or any other planet for that matter right now, but we don't need to do that if to actually live, let alone survive on Mars. We just won't be able to live for extended times on the surface. The gravity and lack of electromagnetic field would cause problems regardless. And trying to live exclusively subterraneous, in an exclusively subterranean, like the idea that we can go to Mars and dig holes and live there in a self-sustaining way when we can't do that easier on Earth is kind of the goofy part of it, you know? I watched Europa Report thinking it was Minority Report. Very different movies. I didn't know anything about either movie, just knew that it existed. Also, I hope Mork reads my probing comment. I don't. Probably not. Yeah, no. How can I bounce it on Mars? Well, you know, I'm sure you can find a way if you're dedicated enough.
Combat model like you to a recon job. If all they want is intel, we scanner models are built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
All right, all right.
We could easily live in dark underground bunkers on Mars, subsisting on a diet of radioactive celery. Yeah, exactly. And it would and it definitely wouldn't cause an immediate like I think the craziest part is like I genuinely
I'll put up instructions for you.
Ooh, make sure to commit them to memory. One of the more interesting things about like how like trying to set up an entire society that lives exclusively in bunkers is like, even if you somehow manage to solve the resource problem, like the keeping people fed and hydrated issue, like humans don't do well in an enclosed space without like enrichment, you know? We don't do well when we're separated from the sky for too long. We get real cagey. Man, but I already hate celery. One thing I'll say, there are less nuclear weapons on Mars. That's you know, that is technically true right now, but do you think it would remain true if we moved there? There are less nuclear weapons on Mars in the same way there are fewer nuclear weapons in Antarctica, you know? Although actually, you know, we're already hiding them in Antarctica, probably. Not in like a, we've built a site there way, but in like a, everywhere with unfrozen seawater is a place where nukes hide now.
Quite a ways from the resistance camp, unfortunately. Sorry for the trouble, but we can't risk the enemy discovering their position. Understood. Good luck down there.
Neil deGrasse Tyson said something along the lines of, what people don't understand is that moving to Mars would require terraforming Mars, and it would be far easier to just fix the issues with Earth than it would be to terraform another planet, which I thought was pretty sobering, considering the amount of damage we've done to our little blue marble. Yes, yeah, that was what CRJ and I were talking about earlier. Exactly that. Is like, you like, colonizing another planet to try and get away from, like, the planet that your species developed on because you have driven it to climate collapse and can't fix it is not really feasible. You could probably just fix the climate collapse on your planet if it was feasible to try and terraform another one, you know? That's why they have plants and such on spacecraft, because we lose our shit without some sense of nature around. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons, yeah. There were less nuclear weapons in 1736. I don't want to go back then. Same. Take me to the river, drop me in the water. The low gravity will be survivable, more so than living in space on the moon. However, we can easily survive the lack of atmosphere and the lack of protection from the EM spectrum by living underground. It can be done, but it would take a lot of effort. But, like, not really, though. Like, where are you going to... Like, the... So... It would... You can't just, like, put a bunch of people into a tunnel and, like... farm, what, corn? Underground with like UV lights? Like, wait, where are you going to get the power? Where are you going to get the power? Where are you going to get the where are you going to grow the food? Where are you going to consistently bring in water from? How are you going to maintain all of the equipment that requires to go outside to do those things, you know? Like, it's just not viable. It's not viable. Not with our present technology. And also, like, the long-term effects of the gravity on people would fuck them up pretty bad for a while. They would end up as... It would mess with you. It would not be a pleasant time, and it probably wouldn't last very long. Highest humans ever... Wait, okay, hold on. Also, if you could just put a bunch of people in a tunnel, we have plenty of disused mine shafts on Earth. It would be cheaper to use than making some on Mars. Yes, exactly. Is this hypothetical tunnel a poly situation? Asking for a friend. Look, Mark, you're thinking about this too logically. Just think about the cool factor. I know. I'm a sci-fi writer, okay? I love cool factor. It just, you know.
Location acquired. Marking on map. Proposal. Proceed to target location.
When doing world building for a science fiction setting I'm working on, I determine the main character, non-Earth humans, do have a large underground colonies on Mars due to them being significantly more advanced than Earth, and it kind of broke most people on Earth's fascination with living on Mars. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She's a scientist, chat. I'm not a scientist. As Misty just said about NDT, we definitely need to go to Mars, mainly to ensure survivability of the human race. With us on one planet, we're stuffed if a massive rock hits our planet. If we're on two planets, it would be much better off. But we can't self-sustain on Mars. Like, a theoretical colony of tunnels on Mars that a bunch of miserable, angry people live in, eating, like tank-grown algae and, like, surviving on solar rations is not something that would, like, survive, you know? Like, it just, like, you would have, like, especially when your, like, breathable air is entirely reliant on your machinery continuing to work, you know? You know, I'm something of a scientist myself. You can, but it would take a long time. We just need to start out. No, like, that's the thing, though. Like, with our current technology, it is not viable. Like, even, you would, the amount of resources it would take to try to set up with our present technology any kind of sustainable, if it was even possible, which I'm not convinced it is. I don't think it would be possible with current technology to set up a self-sustaining colony on Mars. Like, the amount of resources it would take to do that would be better served trying to stabilize the planet that we live on now. While I'm personally in favor of an orgy in a hot, cramped polythrene tunnel, sadly they're actually used by farmers as cheap greenhouse alternatives. My disappointment is immeasurable. Damn. Human colonists on Mars would likely have to be some sort of genetically modified transhumans with specific adaptations to live there. Yeah, one of those adaptations would have to be like a psychological stop to crunch down on the psychosis that you would develop from, like, living in those those fucking circumstances. You're absolutely right. Maybe temporary bases that can be inhabited for short stints, but not a long-term colony. Right. I mean, we can't set up long-term habitation in Antarctica. You know, like, think about the harshest environment on planet Earth and building a self-sustaining society there, and then like multiply that by a trillion times, and that's trying to set up a self-sustaining colony on a planet out in space, you know? Like, waiting for Steel Ball Run? I want Steel Ball Run so bad. I'm so psyched. I fucking love JoJo, dude. Our best bet is to search for the mass relay on Mars, or maybe the traveler from Destiny. We could figure out how to live on Mars then. Yeah, we would need like super tech. Stuff that just like, and you know, it's not like saying like we just need to start now. It's not like scientists aren't looking into how to survive for longer periods of time in space, but we haven't got the answer to that yet, you know?
According to our intel, none of the machines in this area are hostile. We've been seeing more and more enemies like this lately. They just stand there and stare into space. It's pretty weird.
It's nothing to do with global warming, etc. on Earth. It's more to do with us not being able to stop an asteroid. I mean, so, one, the cosmological chance of an asteroid destroying Earth and, like, leaving, I don't know, 1,000 people living in a tunnel on Mars alive and able to keep living, it's like a phenomenally strange dedication of resources given the current resource and like social situations on Earth. But ooh, oh my god, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to do hacking events now. Like the chances of all life on Earth being wiped out in the window of time that we have right now by like an extrasolar body or like a gamma ray burst, and that letting Mars be fine and survive with the level of technology we have, infinitesimally small. Like, not a real problem. It's like it's like preparing for like the dragons to emerge from a dimensional portal and slay us all. So we need to build anti-dragon mech armor right now with all of our technology right now. It has no other practical use except exclusively killing dragons. You can't even use it to farm, but we need it right now because there is a non-zero chance that interdimensional dragons invade Earth in the next 40 years. Like, it's not real. I'm sorry, I'm good. People shouldn't ignore Moore's law. Computing technology doubling every 18 months. And it's worth paying attention to which domains are becoming subject to it. There are projects that should not be begun. If you have something that'll take a decade, put the money in a bank account and wait until a month before the deadline. Isn't Moore's law the like circuitry, the transistor thing? Didn't that already fall apart? What are we talking about right now? We're talking about colonizing Mars and why it isn't a good idea. You do realize statistically, geologically, we are overdue to be hit by an asteroid. Sure. Statistically, humanity should have died out a long time ago. We've survived multiple like mass extinctions and filter events that probably should have killed us off before, you know? Hi Tyler, thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment and morale officer. Will be with you shortly. But also, like, space isn't statistics. Like, you can use statistics to model what you think might happen in space, but like it is so incomprehensibly vast that it is kind of equally likely that nothing ever hits us as it is that something does. Like, or alternatively, it's entirely possible that a gamma ray burst from a different galaxy that we didn't detect from 3 billion years ago destroys the like all life possible in half of the Milky Way galaxy. Like, it's just not worth like building a contingency for when we have other problems to dedicate those resources towards now, you know? they're like that's where I'm at. You know, it's like yeah, we could sure let's put all of let's try and convince everybody to put all of humanity's resources into developing and building some sort of gamma ray shield and detector apparatus so that we can prevent the uncaring cosmos from snuffing out all life in our little corner of space. It's just not something that we're capable of dealing with, you know? The problem is if we don't know what the great filter might be, if it's behind us or ahead of us. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? You know? I'm not in favor of humans trying to roll double six, though. For some reason, you just reminded me of the premise of Super Dimension Fortress Macross. Fair. Yeah, valid. I feel like we can figure out how to make a big rock move like 10 miles to the left and miss the Earth easier than learning how to colonize a new planet. Yes. Yeah, we're a lot better at physics than we are, like, environmental terraforming. We're pretty good at physics, actually. Humans have a pretty good track record with physics. Scientists to this day still haven't even discovered why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So true. I hope for aliens to come and fix our shit. Yeah, me too. Dragons aren't scheduled till next Thursday. Jupiter keeps eating them. Yeah. Interdimensional dragons, you say? Yeah, I know it's inevitable, but did you know there are transgenders playing sports and going into women's spaces? We have to consider the real threats. Those transgenders existing next to our women and children should be our main concern. Yeah. You joined the Discord? Welcome in. Glad to hear it. How you doing? No such thing as due for an asteroid strike. They don't work on a schedule. Right. Yeah. I think that was kind of what I was getting at. That was a joke, just to be clear. I know that was a joke. Of all the people who angst about civilization being wiped out by an asteroid instead of figuring out how to fill the Sahara with mirror arrays heating supercritical CO2 to power turbines, obviously far better to focus on the hypothetical risk over the manifest one. Right. That's what I mean, right? Like there are way more dire and present threats that do not get enough resources focused on them as is right now. Like, we won't survive to an asteroid strike if we don't deal with the other problems first. We should be so lucky, you know? Oh, Julia, sorry, you wanted a little art! There, that's for you. We're talking about the extinction of human civilization via cosmic event and whether or not it's worth preparing for it. I'm invested in Misty Coin. Ah! Whoa! Didn't mean to do that! Oh man, these are all so dangerous and big and I hate them. Okay, hold on. I need to be a lot more careful. Oh, I only have 13 seconds. Okay, alright. The hacking minigame is new to this run. I haven't experienced it. Or it's not new, but it didn't, whoa! It only showed up in a couple story sequences in the first, Right, my heavy attack is just a hack. I keep forgetting that. I keep trying to heavy attack and I just hack people instead. We're right in between the last Ice Age and where the next one should be. We should be in a mini Ice Age, but we're in the period where the mini Ice Age didn't happen due to our orbit. Saw a fantastic video a while back describing the peaks when it comes in Ice Ages. We'll try to find it again. Interesting. Tyler, you're a very, very good boy. My good boy. A loyal, obedient, attentive, good boy. There. How's that? Is that what you were looking for? I hope that's what you were looking for, because that's what you fucking got. Also, there was another follow that I missed, right? Kayla's Evil Eye, hi. Welcome to the company, you're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. I love that there's so many Bigfoot conspiracies. I do too. Yes, I saw your redeem. I get the little clicks. There was also one from Julia, and I need a self-affirmation. Julia, you wanna? Here you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. My self-affirmation is that I got my shit together and did these 2 streams on my days off instead of just taking, like, you know, only streaming like 1 day this week. That took some fortitude, you know? I really wanted to just sleep through these last 2 days. Whoop! I almost just face planted. The cold never bothered me anyway. Maddie believes in Bigfoot. Then again, Maddie is 5'1", so to her, any foot is big. That's great. Haha, Merc? What about haha, Merc? What did I do? All that's left is the bark. I already did the bark! What do you mean? I did the bark! Oh, haha, you had to say something nice about yourself, yeah, valid. Tree bark.
Resistance camp, huh? We should probably go talk to their leader first thing.
I love that she's still got my weapons. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, weapons. What do I got? I've got Cruel Oath. Light one. Whoa, he has different attack animations for it? Wild, very cool. Gotta meet Appalachian Bigfoot since he's the closest. Whatever bot Merc's running doesn't react to Quack. Scam? Why would it react to Quack? I guess I could maybe input Quack as something that the bark bot responds to, I suppose. Does she even know about Sussy Ducky though? Is that a reference to something?
You're number 2.
Hmm? You know about 2B?
Yes, well, the bunker told me to expect you. My name is Anemone. I'm the leader of the android resistance that controls most of this territory. You must be the new scouts we heard about. Well,
interesting. Did she remember us in the first playthrough?
Please feel free to ask them anything you like.
Sussy Ducky is my testing alt. Oh, I was wondering what the Quack thing was. Like, I recognized it as like a regular thing that happened, but I don't know. I know what community I'm part of. Lots of people make animal noises randomly, unprompted. It's just sort of like filters, you know? Some kind of supply trader for the Resistance? You know it. Every item here is handcrafted from abandoned parts and stuff. I don't need to read all this. We've already been through this part. Ah! All right. All right. Walmart had no cat toys, -2. Oh no. All right, get the plug-in chip quest. Okay.
Okay, that's everything the supply trader asked for. Man, these chores are a real pain in the butt, huh?
The Resistance is a valuable ally to Yorha. By helping them, we also help ourselves. So no, I don't think they're a pain.
Yeah.
To be effective altruist confirmed. Is there anything new? Nope. Wondering if the tutorial bot would have some sort of secret, like, dialogue option I didn't know about. What? Why are you locked on here? Alright, the weapon dealer's request. I probably just have all the materials I need from my last playthrough. Yeah, I needed to fix things and my leg's broken. Ship of Theseus reference. Wow, am I the same android if I replaced my leg too many times? Alright. Out we go. Babies have thoroughly gone through their toys, especially the stringy one. Sure, you painted the butt. Har. I'm not using photos anywhere near Twitch because I don't want to be doxxed, so I use a duck avatar, and Laura has kind of accredited around that. Oh, that makes sense.
Claim most of it now.
Why are they trying to use a holy magnetic levitation bassoon as a weapon? I don't know, why not?
This is your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 9S. Nothing to report. Weather's sure nice today, though.
Nothing to report. Copy that. And no need for a weather report.
They put their combat units in maid dresses. You know, I feel like aesthetic is part of the form is the function here. Explode!
You don't have to be so formal
Kill
all the
them,
time,
huh?
operator. Though I kind of like that about you.
Is the 9S playthrough just going to be Yoko Taro like reaching through the screen and telling us his preference in women for like 5 hours or however long this playthrough is gonna take? I feel like that's probably what's gonna happen. Yeah, I'd hang up. Small talk got shut down. Yep. Poor guy. Poor 9S. Famous. Those 5 more generic Victorian dresses than maids. Hold on. All right, so we're 1 sec. Let me finish hacking this. I'm just gonna. Are you telling me that this look on 2B right here, this silhouette, especially with the get out of here? I'm trying to make a point, little man. God, I keep forgetting I don't have heavy attacks. Oh my god. I don't need to hack you. All right, okay, are we good? Are we good? We're good. Okay. This look that she's got right there. You're saying that is not meant to emulate. Well, my camera is fuck. My camera's over it. This look she's got going on, not meant with the headband, the poofy shoulders, the thighs with the stockings. This is a maid dress fetish, but like shifted just enough to say it's actually not explicitly a stereotypical maid dress. The silhouette is the same. It's got all of the hallmarks. She's got the headband. It's a maid. He's a butler. Like he's a twink butler. Could just call it steampunk. No, but it's not. No, but it's explicitly like this isn't me like punching shadows here. Like Yoko Taro has a maid fetish. Like that's it. Like that's what this is. If it was like more direct Victorian, the dress would likely be longer. There would be a corset probably rather than just like a fitted center section. You know, poofy sleeves are part like the maid dresses do draw from Victorian styles, but this what we've got right here, this is a maid dress. This is a reshaped maid dress, especially with the headband. The headband's the dead giveaway, you know? Did you see when Yume dressed up as her? I did not, but it's probably ruled. Yeah, like all the Yorha androids are all like maids and butlers. That's or at least the field units are. She just got her pussy out and fighting like that. Good for her. Oh, it's iconic. Don't get me wrong, but it is definitely a maid dress. Like she is a like 100%. She is the like Japanese battle maid trope. Like it's a whole like genre convention in anime and JRPGs and stuff is the battle maid. And that's her. She's a battle maid. There's nothing wrong with it, but she's a battle maid. And 9S is the little butler man that hangs out. Did you see what she looks like when you self-destruct? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I spent most of my game in self-destruct form until I needed to start fast traveling everywhere, so I kept resetting it. But maid outfits have white headdresses and white aprons. Not exclusively. Like, that is like the, like, it's not literally like a stereotypical, like French maid outfit, but it is in far more a maid outfit than it is a regular Victorian dress or steampunk look. Like, it is designed to look like and evoke maid dress. That's, I feel like I could probably like look this up. Also, the best ones are made of latex. Okay, well, you know, sure. Different conversation there, though. Yeah, it's a maid style outfit. Yeah, it is. It is. It's just, yeah, no, it's, yeah, no, oh my god. Looking through all of like the to-be maid outfit, well, and it's just like, it is just adding an apron onto it. Like, that's it. That's like it's the major difference. Let's see, where else did I end up here? What else did I miss? She's part of a long-standing tradition of battle maids. I mean, look at Saber from Fate Stay Night. No, yeah, exactly. Like, Saber also, like, Fate Stay Night, Saber. Also a battle maid dress. Not explicitly a black and white, like, conventional, exactly, like, shot for shot, one kind of style maid dress, but, like, there's a whole... Fun fact, a male moose can stand over 7 foot tall. A moose once bit my sister. I'm just saying with the maid fetish, I get it. Wait, what? Y'all remember the maid from the first season of American Horror Story? I feel like I should, but I don't. Does it make sense? Not really, but I don't mind it. Oh yeah, no. The aesthetic of this game is like admittedly, like the creator was like, yes, I made the characters hot because I like to look at hot characters, and also I want my fans to make porn of them. Send it to me if you do. Like, Yoko Taro's a little freak, and I kind of love him. I think Merc just outed herself as a Monty Python fan. I mean, to be outed, it would have to have been a secret. I reference and quote Monty Python pretty regularly. I like Monty Python. It's not a maid outfit, it's a Yorha number 2 type B android model outfit. I have a very good friend in Rome named Biggus Dickus. Who's a redhead in a Skippy maid outfit? What's not to like? Fair. Huh, I don't noticed it before. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I worked Renaissance fairs for years. You can't avoid this stuff.
This is the place that weapons trader was talking about. Uh-oh. I'm picking up hostile machine.
And his wife in Continentia? Yes. I think I just like leggies. Honestly valid. Starting titles of Holy Grail are not the best known part of Monty Python. That's fair. I've watched it a lot, I guess.
Has claimed most of the central area.
I mean, I've watched Flying Circus, you know. I have mixed feelings on Flying Circus, but I like Flying Circus.
Boars and such.
You know, it's a sketch show, so it's gonna be hit or miss. Monty Python's Flying Circus was pioneering. There was a lot to work out by trial and error. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's why I still like, I think it's good. I think it's very interesting. It's like an important piece of like television history, especially in comedy genre in general. The comedy genre in general. But yeah, there's definitely some bits that I'm not so fond of. You know. Series 2 and 3 were pretty solid. Then John Cleese rage quit and Graham Chapman got too drunk to write. Ooh, I don't know if I got anywhere past like series 2. I think I watched mostly series 1 and series 2. I've just recently listened to an interview Amy Poehler did with one of the writers of Parks and Rec. A big influence in Stupid Names was Monty Python. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That tracks, absolutely. Biggest Dickus had me rolling constantly in high school. It has me rolling now, but it used to too. I used to drink. Still do, but I used to too. What am I looking for here? What am I doing? What's my job? What's my mission? Collecting components or something? An attack up 1, obtained. I think I have to leave and come back and kill things again, if I remember how this quest worked. I so want to sit and watch you watch Red Dwarf. Yeah, I would probably like Red Dwarf. Just one of those things I never really got around to. I recently listened to an interview, already read that. It is the rabbit! Balls, go cut its head off. Man, yeah, Monty Python, honestly, Quest for the Holy Grail in specific was insanely popular in pretty much every circle that I was in when I was growing up. Like all through like my late childhood and into my teen years. Probably up until I was like 17 or 18. Like it was still like everybody in my generation that I knew pretty much knew extensive Quest for the Holy Grail references. Like we watched it like on fucking what was it? I think it was one of the encampments I went on with the Young Marines when I was like 11 or 12. We watched Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail like during downtime. In terms of silly names, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy remains my favorite. Douglas Adams created the character Slardebart Fast just to troll his secretary. They had to type it every time the character spoke, but Arthur asked him what his name was, and he said, "My name is not important." Oh. Oh no. That's so mean. I love it. That's so fucking funny. Holy shit. What is your quest? To seek the Holy Grail. What is your favorite color? Blue, no, green. Ah. What is the airspeed velocity of a sparrow? Or of an unladen sparrow? African European, or swallow, sorry. African European swallow. What? I don't know that. Ah! Yeah, I corrected myself, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I don't know birds. Swallows, sparrows, I swallow, but not everyone does. When you're a king, you've got to know these things. Who are you who is so wise in the ways of science? I say that all the time. Whenever whenever somebody does like a we call it a redneck workaround when I was growing up, like something that's just like real working class engineering, you know, like when I used to have to jumpstart my computer because the on button broke. that kind of stuff. You know, whenever I run into that, I just kind of hit him with a, "Who are you who is so wise in the ways of science?" Always remember, anyone who weighs the same as a duck is a witch. But it's witches float, and so what else floats? Very wood, very small rocks, a duck. Pulling a Maeve with the random orange impression. Oh, I do that all the time. Maeve and I, when Maeve and I are in a call together, we like, we go off on, if you get me, Maeve, and Galaxy, all in a call, or Nova, rather, all in the same call, like when we were in the Elden Ring streams, we go off on tangents. We're all going crazy, like doing our little best tangerine. I still think that, oh my god, the Futurama line, "She's built like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro," is an H2G2 reference. And Bistromatics, is that, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and Bistromatics is one of my favorite things from it. Bistromatics, is that that's not the restaurant at the end of the universe, is it? I don't remember. Most of my Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy knowledge comes from the BBC miniseries of it, which rules, by the way. So I haven't read the books, but I have seen both the movie that most people know about and the BBC miniseries, which is much better. But I haven't actually read the books. I want to get around to it someday, but I have so many things. Yo, what's good? Hi, Song. How you doing? Got your meds? Hell yeah. This, the fact that these enemies aren't respawning is driving me crazy. I might have to, like... might have to actually just come back here later. I need one more complex gadget. Can I get them from anywhere else? Remember this happened last time, too. I ended up being one complex gadget shy, and I had to, like, leave and wait and, like, save the game at a terminal and then come back after the enemies respawned, and it's very aggravating. The Hitchhiker's Guide is a pretty easy read. It's less about it being easy or difficult and more just about, like, the time, you know? I'm busy in the middle... I'm in the middle of a love affair with the Imperial Raj series. The Imperial Raj series. And I still need to finish, Heavenly Tyrant, which I got like 2/3 of the way through and then got distracted and stopped reading. Bistromathics is the observation that maths doesn't work right in bistros. The number of people booked for is the only number of people who can't actually arrive. Nobody can figure out the bill, etc. Bistromathics harnesses that to travel faster than light just by confusing the numbers. I love that. That's cute. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy is an easy read, but it deserves to be taken slowly. Adams could do in 100 pages what took most authors 500. Fair. Philia, just letting you know if you get around to it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really like the the rant about God. Everybody has collectively decided that this was in fact a very bad idea. Like, I love it. The things that I have got, like the excerpts from Hitchhiker's Guide that I have read or had like explained or like read to me, very good. Seems great. Very interested in it. Where the fuck am I going? I don't have fast travel yet, right? I don't have any of the... I'm tired and confused. Might need to go make more tea. Not making a whole pot of coffee today. I'm on a, today's one of my less caffeine days. So I'm very broken. I'm not super functional. Ah yes, Dr. Dan Street Mentioner? I'm always tired, never confused. I know what's going on. You didn't know we were destroying the Earth? We put it on the, the board a million years ago. It makes me laugh still. Yeah, very accurate. Accurate to the authentic to the vibe of dealing with bureaucracy. That came from a deep place, you know. Douglas Adams was really fucking annoyed with like the British DMV. Man proves to God that he doesn't exist, so he vanishes in a puff of logic. Oh, says the man, that was easy, and goes on to prove that black is white, then gets run over on the next street crossing. Yes, yeah, that's the one. I have a beware of the leopard sticker on one of my filing cabinets. I like that. There's an immortal alien that time travels through the entire universe, insulting everyone who has ever existed in alphabetical order. That's fucking amazing. Okay. Absolutely, and the bit about God disappearing in a puff of logic, yeah. The Babel fish, so that everybody can understand each other. It's good stuff. Dent? Arthur Dent? Yes? You're a jerk, Dent. A real knee biter. Do they have to restart every time somebody's born? I know you're not supposed to think about it that hard, but I love the concept. Just an eternally petty entity. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh, I get 9S mail now? Hold on. Hacking library. We've prepared a hacking library using combat data from Yorha units. All hacks that have been encountered previously can now be revisited at your leisure. For safety's sake, however, those that have yet to be encountered have been excluded. Interested parties can access this new library. Oh, okay. Just saying so that I can play video games. This message is intended for the verification of your mail account. Members who encounter problems with the mailing system should contact their supervisors. Okay. These didn't used to live here. Oh, God! Wow, that's brutal. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, different one. Gotcha. At least this one's got something to hide behind. Holy shit! Good lord! Fucking Geometry Wars ass looking motherfucker. I'm 10 shots deep, about to be 11. Cheers. Oh my god. It's 56% Chinese alcohol. Nice. Damn, Song. Getting sloshed. Good for you. When you said you had your meds, then said you were 10 shots deep, I was hoping you meant that you were 10 HRT shots deep since starting transition. Did that at a party because one of our friends was getting too toasty? It took like 4 of those before he realized it. 4 of what? Song, slow down, buddy. Let's see. It's everyone who ever has and ever will exist. He's immortal. Oh, immortal and travels through time. Oh my god. I see. Understood. Wild. Okay. HRT kind of goated. It is. Not gonna lie. It's pretty awesome. I love having control over the, you know, any amount of control over the form that my body takes. It rips. Previous message? It's so far up. It's so far up, Parker. There's so many messages between here and there. Robot program just to experience depression is a mood. Different one. You didn't know we were destroying Earth? We put it on the board 1,000,000 years ago? I don't know which comment it is. Whatever. I'm not worrying about this. Water shots? No. I don't know. There's too many. I'm too dyslexic to find single messages when there's a lot of chat going on. Sorry. It just doesn't work. I'm gonna hit everything around it, and we're just gonna get more. We're just gonna keep circling. Once I had a date to my makeup while I still had long hair. It felt so cunt. Yeah. Yeah, that's how it starts. I mean, yeah, no, it's great. Exploring gender is good. Pushing back and forth on the specifics of your presentation is excellent, and you should explore. That's how you trick your drunk friends to drink water? Oh, but it's never enough water, though. I usually just bully them into doing it and get progressively more and more demeaning, but in like a really sort of like sultry way until they start drinking it. Unless it's somebody who I don't have that kind of relationship with, then I just straight up bully them and tell them they're gonna be really sick if they don't drink their water. And if they don't drink their water, I make fun of them for it the next day. Gotta drink your water. A little bit of fluid in my agenda, yeah. Just getting into makeup? Hell yeah. I don't do a lot with my makeup. I'm very minimalistic. It's like concealer, eyeliner, some lipstick, maybe more eyeliner in weird places if I'm really feeling up to it. Foundation if I really need to look good for a photo, you know? Joke's on you, I'm into that. Yeah, that's kind of the point. You would fall into the first category then, you know? Come at them with the water bottle, yeah. Convene me, please? We can work something out. I have no idea how makeup works, so I got my friend a gift card. Incredible. Alright. Beast-Tide, Copper Ore, Crystal. What did we just get? Oh, the new weapons. Beastbane, Beast Lord, Ancient Overlord, Beast Lord. Sword with a strange and uncomfortable aura. A sword with the King of Beasts as its motif. I wonder. Let's try. Come to me whenever you need help with your weapons. That gave us a second combo move for Iron Will, and small twink big sword sounds really fun. So we're gonna give it a go. Hey, yeah, no, that's pretty funny. That is a goofy move. All right. Rad. I also got my sister some coffee for Christmas. That girl stayed drinking coffee. I need to get new coffee. Knee biter's kind of funny though. It is. I've only just realized WoW Bagger calls Arthur Dent a knee biter in US editions of Hitchhiker's Guide. In the UK edition, it's asshole. Really? Man, America's so weird about sex and fucking swear words. But like you can have like on-screen dissections, you know, that's fine. You can have somebody explode in a hail of guts and shrapnel in like a much lower rated movie. Knee biter might be from the radio show. Oh, maybe. Big sword overcompensating? Yeah, look how little he is, you know? Hot take, if they ever make the movie of life, the universe, and everything, they must get Quentin Tarantino to do a cameo as the director who wins the Oscar for most gratuitous use of the word fuck in a serious screenplay. Oh my god, true. And that's a straight up Buster Sword. Yeah, it's giving Dragon Slayer from Berserk, honestly. And I'm pretty sure it's a direct reference to it based on the item description. Where is it? I guess there isn't really like... No, there is a description. Hold on. You. Large swords. Iron will. A colossal iron blade. Which... This is for those of you who are not familiar with Berserk and its cultural impacts. This particular shape of sword with like the like it's that blade taper with the like blocky like not pommel but sort of like additional like chunk there with just a big long hilt is almost always a reference to Dragon Slayer from Berserk, which itself is described as less like a sword and more a colossal hunk of iron. And so, did you get rid of the redeem click? No, it happens. Did I miss it? No, it happens. I was just talking. I also have my audio output capture a little bit lower, so it might have not come through as loudly. I still hear it. 9S is locked in. But yeah, so this shape of sword with the description of colossal iron blade, almost certainly a Dragon Slayer reference. It's also called Iron Will, which is very on brand with the overall themes of Guts, Berserk, and the struggle against the God Hand. No problem, just didn't hear it? Hell yeah. Di, you're a very good girl, and I'm super proud of all of the work you've been putting in lately. You're a very, very good girl. My good girl. My loyal, attentive, long-standing, and obedient. Good girl. There. That's what you get. Gender goals, giant slab of rock. Hell yeah. EP's time, night-night chat. Good night, Parker. Sleep well. Rip that Twinks back. Yeah. Every time I saw RoboCop as a kid, they'd say Airhead. I knew it was being dubbed as the sound was out of sync with the lips, but I didn't find out much later they were saying asshole. I'm tired of these monkified snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. Bucket's out of stock? Yep, for a little bit. You're gonna have to wait your turn, song. What was I doing? What was I doing? Quests. Mission. Quest. Thing. Lots of reports of dangerous machines recently. I'm good. Good ref, thank you. It's a stim. Pretty much every time I hear mission or quest, that comes to my mind, and sometimes I just can't keep it in anymore. We're coming too. You'll need people of intelligence on this sort of mission. Quest. Thing. Who what Pippin they took? Who what Peregrine they took? Am I right? What happens when you find a stranger in the Alps? Wait, no, I don't. What? I missed that one. Low key, Monday to Friday plane is funnier to me. I agree. There's a reason that line is stuck in my brain.
Operator to 9S. Transferring coordinate data for the location specified by Resistance Leader.
You've got mail.
Operator, you work fast.
Mindless chatter drains energy, 9S. Please keep your comments reserved for mission-related topics.
Yeah.
9S's operator is so much meaner to him than 2B's operator. 2B's operator is like low-key down bad for 2B, and 9S's operator is like, you dumb idiot, you stupid child, stop talking to me and do your job, fucking moron. "13-shot song, you're gonna die. You should probably take a break." Let yourself coast for a sec, dog. You're gonna black out, throw up, and have a bad time. Yeah, I know, you mentioned the 56% part. I've also self-harmed with moonshine, okay? Be careful, be careful.
Whoa, they're speaking.
Are they made out of gold? These machines are gold! What the fuck? Ooh! What do you mean? Okay, cool. 42 XP for that. What? Oh my god, it didn't even kill. I go bed now, 9 AM work, love you. Good night, Ashley, sleep well. I'm gonna get here. Oh, did it. I don't want to hack the little guy. Woo! What? Yeah, song? You want to do a little song? You're a very, very good girl. My good girl. My loyal, obedient, very attentive, good girl. Did that do anything for you? Oh no, it's working? Oh. Ha. There you go. This is real proletarian culture. Break your back, then fuck up your liver. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's like I said, I've been there, dog. Why does the little man have gold now too? Oh my god. How does this? Oh, I have to get behind them? Oh, I hate that. Keep going, 9S. This is a different video game. I have to remember that I am not supposed to be focusing on my weapon. It's just there for clearing smaller enemies. Like my big enemies, I have to bring down with the what is it? The Bentley. Gotta do it Bentley style. Which one? What? These guys are just made out of gold, and that makes them more powerful. I love it. I love it. Oh my god, this is the real boss. This little tiny gold bot is like significantly more resistant than the gigantic ones I just killed. It's like Father Servo all over again. Yes, Lily, that's right. I am ignoring you. Oh my god. Is there any way that I can increase my hacking power? Is everything just gonna have like a pre-built number of hacks I have to complete? He is a dense little guy. I don't know what you mean, so I'm imagining Merc running bosses over with a Bentley. I don't know, fair enough. Bentley is the name of the your tech support turtle friend in Sly Cooper, and the hacking minigame is very similar. Machine core obtained. What? What? What, Lily? I think she wants to be scooped on cam too. I think she's
I want to
cruising.
scoop her so bad.
She's cruising for a scooping. She's got her ears
cruising
put
for a
back.
scooping.
She knows. She knows what's up. Oh.
Easy little scoop, girl.
Oh. Ah. Mark, did you do any of Lily's demands? No. It is? What is? I forget. My memory is short. My attention span shorter. Also, hi. First time chat. Good to see ya. I know we talked a little, we had a little exchange back when you followed, but love to see people speaking up. Mark didn't see me explain Find Stranger in the Alps. No, you're right, I didn't. I was distracted by hacking a million times. When I first turned 21 over 10 years ago, I went with my sister to a Buffalo Wild. I tried to order a Samuel Adams, but I got nervous and accidentally told the waitress I wanted a tall Samuel Jackson instead. So I got made fun of for that. Yeah, no, you'd never be able to get past that if it happened in front of me. In the Big Lebowski. Oh, it's a Big Lebowski reference. I should have got that. I also didn't do my RR redeem. My bad. Big Merc little game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Getting there's so many things going on. Okay, here we go. In the Big Lebowski, John Goodman says, "See what happens." Oh, this is see what happens when you fuck a stranger in the ass. That was the edit for TV. Really? That's what they edited for, was find a stranger in the Alps? That's fucking wild. Incredible. Television censorship is next level. Edit Dummy is on. I hope she doesn't have internet troubles again. Oh no, was that what was going on? That's so unfortunate. Oh, the hack minigame in Sly Cooper. Yeah. Okay, alright, awesome. Yeah, I'm glad somebody else recognizes it. Right, it's the same thing. It's identical. I gotta play Sly Cooper on stream sometime. Die. We had a little, oh my god. Did I just catch you staring at my ass? A bit of a, were you looking at me from all the way across the room? Or I think I'm supposed to do the ara for like a ara. Were you looking at me from across the room? Thought I wouldn't notice. I think that's more how it goes. 7 bushes. Then they use that in DBZ Abridged with the Vegeta going, "Oh, find me in the Alps." That's good. I like that. God damn it. I'm gonna have to start turning up point costs for redeems. The storms happen too often. Chris, you want a little? There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. Affirmation, Chris? I appreciate how often you are here. I appreciate your contributions, even when we disagree. Let you know. I like being able to chat with you. I like that I don't know, you're around like you're somebody that I can pretty much always count on seeing when I'm live. Like not literally every single time, but like you know, and that's nice. That's good. It feels nice. I appreciate your presence. There's your affirmation. How's that? I hope that was good. Maybe not. Of course it was good. It was a compliment from me. Why wouldn't it be good? I think the RR works best after? Really? Interesting. See, it's funny because the actual meaning of it, like if you're using it appropriately, like linguistically, because it kind of translates to like a my, like that's what you're going for. So usually it would go before the statement, you know? You disagree with my points? Yeah, like you thinking that we can colonize Mars or that it's a good idea. I disagree with both of those, but that's fine. We're allowed to disagree. You're allowed to be wrong, you know? But yeah, so the it sounds like if you're just like doing a monkey see monkey do miming thing, it probably sounds better after saying something, but I think usually contextually it fits better beforehand for actually conveying the meaning. And then there's the yada does it. I appreciate your presence, Captain. Thank you, Jill. Captain? Oh, Captain, my Captain. Remember, I never finished reading Catch-22. I was supposed to read it in high school, and I started it, and this is we get a little another little window into the kind of person I was as a teenager, and how insufferable I was. I started reading Catch-22. I got like 5 chapters in and went, wow, this main character's a real pussy, like not wanting to fight on the front lines of the war and complaining about it all the time. Wow, what a liberal, what a coward, what a little freak. And then I dropped the book. That was the point, right over the top of my like out of there. I used to see Yossarian as a screen. I used to use Yossarian as a screen name. Honestly, that's incredible. I love that. But the yada does it being translated to good grief is iconic. I love it so much. Ara is no in Korean? Interesting. Kind of like how hi is yes in, or like affirmative, or like confirmed. Broadly, like, yeah, specific translation notwithstanding, it's yes in Japanese, but it's, you know, hi, it's hello in English. What is that? There's a word for that. There is a word for when a word, a homophone? There might be a specific word for when it's in 2 different languages, but I'm pretty sure homophone is when it sounds the same, but means something different.
The Council of Humanity has a message for all of our brave androids fighting on the surface.
Homophone?
Currently,
yeah.
Our struggle against the machine life forms is at a stalemate.
Right. Whoops. Dead Poet Society? Yeah, it's that scene is also in the Dead Poet Society, but it's referencing Catch-22. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I've never actually seen Dead Poet Society. I've just seen it quoted a whole bunch, so that's me being like pretentious and hiding the fact that I didn't get a reference, and using cultural osmosis to fill in the blanks.
Those council broadcasts are always so stiff.
Yeah, because they're not alive.
Mail notification received from access point.
Dead Poet Society is a solid watch. All right, noted. Hey, Cool X Cool, what's up? A really hot Timex is a liquid watch? Give it up for shot 15. Song, you're gonna die. Like, you... You're gonna perish, and your last words are gonna be give it up for shot, like, 17. And, I'm gonna have to live with that, okay?
Our leader told me all about you. Name's Jack.
Glass of water.
I hear you're planning to take out all the machines in the desert. Guess that means.
Looks like it. So, Jack.
I'm built soft. Me too, buddy.
What are you doing all the way out here?
Oh, that?
I wasn't built soft. I had to make myself soft. In defiance of God and man. The French, librairie is the French word for bookshop, not library. Interesting. Timex mentioned about a bus.
Who opens a sealed gate with explosives? There's gotta be an easier way, right?
Your softness does not defy me. Well, you know, it may not defy Amaat, but Torin or Kala, you know, one of the lesser gods of the pantheon, they're probably offended by my softness. Torin would probably be fine with it, you know. All are simply facets of Amaat.
Sure is slippery. Careful. We've got enemies approaching.
I never make myself soft, others do it for me.
These machines.
Oh god, there's so many of them.
Yeah. Couldn't tell you why, though.
Oh, Captain My Captain was originally in a poem mourning the death of Abraham Lincoln, I thought. I don't know. I knew of it from Catch-22. Pretty sure it's in Catch-22. I don't know. Again, I didn't finish it, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Catch-22 has nothing to do with that line, and I've been misquoting it this entire time, thinking that it has something to do with
Dead Poets Society?
That was we were talking about where Dead Poets Society got it from.
Oh.
I love that we just completed the loop. Like that was a circuit, you know? Like we're
I was completely tuned out. I didn't hear that at all. That wasn't a bit.
When you said Catch-22, my mind instantly went to the ska band. Oh my god. Circuits, you say? I do. I do say circuits. Circuit, I say, say. Hello, goofy little guy. Prepare to have your brain hacked. Explode! Ow, oh my god, it's alive. I wonder if we just, like, kill it immediately if it... No, okay, it still gets away. You little freak. Get back here.
It's heading for that rocky area.
Individual target ID marked.
It is originally from a Walt Whitman poem, Mourning Lincoln, and it's not in Catch-22? That's incredible. Look at me go. I don't know how I got that in my head. You think we're gonna pass out? Good night. Good night, Gorge. Good night, Song. Good luck. Oh.
From the fires of the eruption, a god emerged. One day, the god appeared before the machines and said, "Consciousness, pain, joy,
Okay.
What's that?
Analysis. It is the ruin of a former human residential area. Large numbers of humans resided
We're getting some machine brain lore.
The structures were referred to by names such as apartment complex.
I wonder why they insisted on living in such large groups. Things must have been really dangerous around here, huh?
Negative. Living conditions were mandated by economic imbalance and a lack of space.
If it had been in Catch-22, do you think Shithead Merc would have finished it? No. No. Shithead Merc thought that that line was in Catch-22 and still didn't finish it. That's probably why I still think that it's in Catch-22 to this day. You know? A god appeared before the machines and said, "Hello? Hello? Notices your existential anxiety?"
Man, humans sure are weird creatures.
Oh, golden tank!
Hey, I've fought this machine before, right?
Proposal. Enemy should be dispatched immediately. Leaving such a dangerous foe intact would be unwise.
If you say so.
No, it's the circus tank. I don't want to fight the circus tank. Oh yeah, we were talking. Yeah, Julia was talking about the past me from high school that I was talking about there. I hope Song drank some water before going to bed. Happiness to all, abandon all hatred. Yeah, I never finished that mission. Oh. Whoa! Gotcha. Nailed it. This is like fighting the tank armored core. The big super tank in Armored Core 6. Oh god, I feel like if I touch those I'm gonna die, right? Probably. No, I'm getting kicked out of this one. I fucked it up. No! Damn it. Yep, I was right. The little red dots or blocks do in fact hurt you. I don't have any way to clear the black orbs, do I? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. No! Okay. Almost there. Oh no, more sour bubblegum. Ow. Blacklight really got in on the ground floor of Goodmerk. Blacklight was working on building Goodmerk, you know? Like, unlike cops, you can't fire on them. I'm not making that joke. It's a lot of shots. Yeah, yeah. Song's gonna be having a real rough morning. Especially going, like, if Song actually goes to bed after downing like 13 shots, while still drunk out of his mind, gonna be a rough morning. I hope that's not the case. Sweet Jesus, yeah, right? We're gonna get a report from Song like next stream. I'm gonna need to ask if he survived. Look, my dude, that's gonna be rough, right? Most of us have established we would have hated Teenage Merc with the exception of Blacklight. Yeah. And honestly, we were both pretty we were shit in our own ways, you know. There were plenty of reasons why we hung out with each other. We had a lot of mutual growing to do before we got to be the people that we are now.
Brother? Wait, there's more of these things?
Yeah. Large Good Luck Plus, Gold Ore, Machine Core. I was about to say I would really appreciate a faster way to traverse the map, which I guess they do give me eventually in the form of the quick travel points. Man, the early parts of the playthroughs are slow going. INS. Scheduled correspondence. Regular 21-0, regular verification. This is a scheduled correspondence for your members. If you have a problem, respond. If you do not have a problem, no response is needed. Wow. Your operator sucks, 9S. Sorry. Like the waypoints? Yeah, but they're not active until, like, you finish the first act, basically. Which, not so bad the first time you've played through all these missions, but when you're doing a follow-up playthrough, it's a little annoying. You don't have them considering you already, beat the game? I didn't last I checked. I think we have to get to the quest where they activate the network. Let me double check. I could only go to the bunker when I was at the resistance camp. Yeah, I don't have quick travel unlocked yet. He's being denied by his operator. Yeah, 21-0 is just out here edging my twink. It's my job, you bitch.
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
You try? Yeah, I did. You're the twink at the moment? No, I'm controlling the twink at the moment. I can never be a twink again, you know? I left that path behind me. Took one of those prestige paths you can't spec out of. Merc ratatouilleing a twink? Yeah, exactly. What kind of, like, problematic alt-E girl would I be if I wasn't living up to the stereotype of mind-controlling twinks? I feel like that's like a core part of the package, you know? It's going in the quote bot! Wow, 9S is so much worse at combat. I know that's the point, but ooh, I should probably just be hacking all these guys. Be a lot better for my sanity. Shockwave +2 obtained. Didn't give it to me till I didn't need it anymore. Good. Do I have... I do have my missile program. Oh, incredible. All right, gun pod build is all right, I see. The hacks do a ton of damage. Yeah, they just also take a long time. This. Like, I have to remind myself I'm not playing a slashing. I'm in the hack part of the hack and slash game. Genre is hack and slash, but it's just, you know, 2B is the slash and 9S is the hack. Getting better at... No! I'm not getting better at this. I take it all back. I really thought I had it that time. This is awful. So close. I've never got better at the hacking. Yeah, this is brutal. I'm getting annihilated. I'm so bad at bullet hells. Ow. All right. Oh my god. Ah! I'm fine. All this is on Hot Wheels. Gotcha. Roommate needed some help. What's up, nerds? We're hacking our way through this definitely evil, violent robot settlement that is not filled with friendly little guys.
These are android bodies.
Hypothesis. They were killed by local machine life forms.
What are they doing here?
Unknown.
It's like they were gathered here.
Wild.
There it goes.
They don't give up. Run. Run.
They don't give up. Run, run, must run. Right, yeah, this is the machine fuck pit.
But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
Sex robot, sex, ow.
Child. Child. Child.
What is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Together forever. Together forever. Carry me. Carry.
They don't
What happens
have
if we
any
don't
feelings.
attack
They're
them
just
this time?
imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
Feed me love. 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 I'll get you for this.
I didn't do anything. Gary, this is crazy. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This cannot continue. This can't, yeah. Yeah, just like that. I almost got defeated by a standard hack. That would have been sad. Oh! Not doing great. There's a lot going on. Kind of locked in there. I've got to bring up the. Ah! I should make sure I save and post that the mind controlling Twinks clip. That's probably a good one.
What's happening?
Oh my god! A machine orb. I wonder if there's gonna be an evil twink inside. Crack open the egg, and out comes an androgynous figure with ambiguous genitals and long hair.
This is a machine.
Gary. I like that Adam levels up as you swing on him.
And droids, why fight?
Can I hack him? Hack the Adam. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, that tracks. Ow. 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 It's really weird seeing 2B being so passive in this playthrough. I know 9S is the main character this time, but it's fucking weird, guy. I don't love the direction this hack is going in. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Okay. think we got him.
Dodge. Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better fit.
I'm just gonna keep hacking him. You know, that's what we're gonna do, 9S. We don't need to. Fact. We don't need to learn how to deal with new things. We can just deal with things the same way I always deal with things. Super strong and super naked, right? This cannot continue. This cannot continue. Not continue. This cannot continue.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want, no! The terrain moving really fucked with me there. It's fully a different video game than the one that I played. Even starting out this, I keep getting socked by these cubes. There's too many things. There's too many things to keep track of. Fuck. Gotcha. Go. No. Did I get him? Whoa! Oh my god. Did 9S stab him in the first one? I don't remember. I thought it was just 2B. Maybe. I do remember his dirty ass, though.
Is this
He got a dirty ass.
really a machine? Damn it, not another one.
I love his eyeliner.
2B, we gotta get out of here. Come on, through that hole.
We gotta get the twink into the hole. With his little long coat and his shorts. Look at him, he's dressed like he's a butler. Ah! I'm fine. Please, yes, please. His lack of brutal wiping is why he was considered lesser.
Looks like we're safe now.
Gotta wash your ass, it's important.
What the hell just happened?
I know. I've never seen a machine like that before.
I have not actually self-destructed him yet. Hold on. I'm gonna wait until I can save before I because he might just explode. Like they might just kill him if I do it, you know?
Let's move to an area with better.
I think it's gonna be a lot funnier if he's wearing a little outfit. No. But like, I also wouldn't put it above this specific game to have like 2B self-destruct make her sexy, and then like 9S's self-destruct being the boy just explode, turn into pieces. Almost got you to do the boss again. I know. I almost got. What was it? 200G. It wasn't worth it. Really have to go to the bathroom again. Ah! I'm gonna get to a quick save point, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. And that should be my last break before we finish stream. And there's gonna be a fight on the other side of this. Oh my god. Can't make me? What was I trying to make you do? Oh, wash your ass? Yeah, oh, you're right. I can't make you wash your ass. I can, however, make fun of you for saying that you're not going to wash your ass and then having dating troubles. You know. If I wanted to be mean. Which I do, because I'm petty. I didn't say I wouldn't, I was just saying that you can't make me. A critical distinction. Yeah, I'll wash my ass, but not because you told me to. You're not my mom. God. We're just out here starting fights over everything today, aren't we? And we your clever but stinging nickname.
Okay, we should be able to reach command here. 9S to bunker. Do you copy?
I read you, 9S. Go ahead.
Operator, we just encountered a pair of humanoid machines. We weren't able to capture them, but I have combat data ready for upload.
Understood. Ready to receive.
Hopefully you can get something out of it.
There is a transmat station somewhere around here. What? Hydrate. Okay, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Wait, that's rude. Where is it? 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 There's a quick save point. There's a quick save point somewhere around here. It's inside this cave, probably. Please? Please be inside the cave. Have I been here before? Have I been here before? I just got lost. Oh no. This is not where I wanted to be. I thought it's textured on the map like it's a save point. Why would you do this to me? Transmask station? How woke. Okay, I see. I should not have come down here. This is like a whole fucking adventure. There's a whole module for this place. A goddamn motherfucking dungeon. Still can't open these. Oh, they're hack boxes. Oh, that makes so much sense. I needed 9S's little twink brain. Project Gestalt, report 6.
Okay. This is data from the old world.
Alright. Almost. I need to know. Before I step away, I need to know what happens when you blow up 9S. Oh, I'll do that hydrate. Here. Transmaskization, but it's their changing point, like, or charging point. Like how in Fallout they got whole rows of protectrons on them pods. I love those pods. What are the, what are they called? The Pulowski, personal Fallout shelters? Protect yourself with Pulowski. That's some grim shit. The first time I ran it, I think the first time you see those is in Fallout 4. At least the first time I'm familiar with them showing up was in Fallout 4. And like that first thing, the first time I opened one up and just like a skeleton rolled out, I was like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, that tracks. Like Fallout 3 ant misbehaving. Those. Okay, we have saved, and now we go to Jackass's training zone here. Wrong quest. Ant misbehaving is New Vegas. Yes, those is the Fallout 3 Fire Ant quest. Didn't even do anything? I feel like your outfit's different, but I'm not sure how. Did it just blow off his shorts and now he's got his little like undershort shorts? Incredible. The self-destruct just blows off your pants, like, no matter who you are. And our self-destruct, like, blew up 2B's, fucking front of her skirt, too. Wild. Look at him go. It's just short shorts. I know, that's incredible. He's got the fucking Batman and Robin shorts. Astounding. I think you know what? I think I like to fit better this way. Our boy's like 80% more femme with this silhouette. Look at this shit. We've gone from twink to femboy without the shorts. It's perfect. I love it. These are just two lesbians. Like, Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Woo. Change the whole vibe of this robot. I know, right? Oh, here, Squirrel. Yeah, you heard lesbians, you've been summoned? Look. We blew off our short shorts, or our big shorts as 9S, and now we just look like a pair of lesbians. It's amazing the difference that the shorts make. Good for her, right? So 9S's self-destruct is transition? Yeah, apparently. I'm here for it. Okay, be right back. we're back. Give me my robo lesbians. God, man. Yeah. No, 9S's whole vibe changes without the shorts. That is crazy. Lesbots? Yeah. Oh yeah, we got lesbots. This is fantastic. Something up?
Hey, welcome back. Thanks for securing access to those desert resources. It's a huge help. I know it isn't much, but please take this. It's the least I can do. Oh, and be sure to swing by if you ever need anything, all right?
I feel like there's like... Is there not a part of the jacket missing too? I don't know. I don't know what it is.
What can I help you with?
What can I help you with? No? Okay. Do I have... Still have my plug-in chips all sorted. Type B. Customize. All chips. Do I really need an HP gauge? Ah, no. Let's do ranged up to Shockwave 2. Range defense 3. Anti-chain damage. Max up. Don't need offensive heal. Deadly heal we do want. Auto heal is pretty cool actually, yeah. Auto heal. That rules. That's nice. Damage absorb, fast cooldown, reduce pod program. We want to upgrade that. We're gonna want our pod programs functional. Evade range up maybe? Movement speed up? EXP gain up. Yeah, we'll call that a day for now. I should make sure that that's actually equipped. Hold up. Hold up. What are we doing? It wasn't equipped. Oops.
Say 2B?
Oops.
I was hoping we could talk about our next move. I'm worried about the damage we took in that last battle with the machines.
I've completely changed my entire outlook on 2B, or on 9S now.
Camp to resupply and conduct maintenance?
All right, let's go back.
You got it.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Honestly, I kind of want to do a 9S cosplay now, but specifically the one where you don't have the poofy shorts on. I kind of love this look. Do it? You won't? What if I do? What do I get if I do, Jill? Huh? Hello, Moose. My giant sword on my tiny little twink. One tiny, tiny, tiny smooch. Compelling. I'll consider it. Someday I'll make it back to the resistance camp. Someday. Far away from now. Bom, bom, bom. It's you. I heard from Jackass about your encounter in the desert. Good work. We don't have much to offer in thanks, but I've readied a room for you here. Oh? It's the least we can do. Feel free to use it however you like. Ah, man. Hey, thanks. I too work in trade for a place to crash. These two lesbians got a room. I know, right? So proud of them. This is pretty big. You sure it's okay for us to get a room like this? We have permission, remember? Plus, we'll probably be stationed here for a while, so a bed won't go amiss. Then I guess there's no point in turning it down. Bolt-proof salve obtained. Yeah. Twink, bot, twink, bot, twink, bot, twink, bot. Do I want to continue the game? Yeah, I can go a little bit longer. Go a little bit longer. Many such cases. Let me angle this down just a little bit more. Yes. Oh, it's gonna be so cheesed when that new camera gets here. Oh, they got rocket launchers over here. Wait a second, is that an STG-44? Why? Of all the guns you could have picked. What an odd choice. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to hack it and control the camera. That'd be pretty funny. Get remote camera control for a third party. Marking her encyclopedic knowledge of guns. I know. I'm a nerd. I am one of those tactical operator nerds.
2B and 9S from the commander.
Calls coming from inside the house.
2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate.
Okay. I'm probably going to do...
Transmission.
I heard something about that back at the resistance camp.
Target location confirmed.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I keep yawning. I know I'm making you sleepy. I don't mean to. I'm going to go do this, Yorha deserters, surface androids missing thing. That's probably going to be the last mission I do for tonight. Think. I'm sleepy, and I gotta clean my house up for Blacklight's visit, because he's getting here tomorrow night, and I gotta get ready. So I have tonight and tomorrow to both wind down and get all of my cleaning done.
Maybe we can get through from underground. So 2B, those machines out in the desert look just like androids, right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
No point wishing for something that can't happen. Wait, does he have a cunty ladder climb down?
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 042. Control has been assigned to 2B.
This is Tactical Support Unit Pod 153. Control has been assigned to 9S.
Combat data exchange requested.
Exchange accepted.
Proposal. Data should be exchanged regularly for greater efficiency.
Proposal accepted. Data will be exchanged regularly for greater efficiency.
End communication.
Oh my god, are our pods gonna date? Like when your cat gets along with your friend's cat, you know? And you're like, oh my god, look, our cats get along. Isn't that cute? Maybe we should kiss. Or is that just me? Is that just a me thing? I don't know.
They were found by the machines. The machines called them treasures. Each treasure had a different shape. Each treasure had a different shape.
Okay. It's like when your puppy girls wrestle in the kennel together. Cats love each other. We should make out about it.
What the?
Well, this is weird.
Let's be happy together, together, together.
I love this place. Oh, hello. Machine with a dream. Copper ore obtained. You got business here? No. No, I don't. I wish I had business here. Shop? Shop? Shh, don't shout. Can I help you? Copper ore. Oh, I can just buy crafting components here? Okay, that's actually really good to know. Shit.
Where does this corridor lead?
Favorite music in the game? This is a good soundtrack. Or this track is really good. This is the evil lady bot. Okay, I can beat the evil lady bot, and then I can go to bed. I can go to bed after.
We need a way through.
Lady
Let's
bot.
look around for a route we can take.
Oh, there's a gift up there. Gift for 9S, perhaps? Why no gift for 9S? There's, I see it over there. I see you over there. What? What do you mean? There's a chest. There's clearly a chest over there. Let me in. Let me in. I can only go this one direction. Tragic. Whatever. Fine. I didn't want your treasure anyway. Keep your secrets.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
Let's play. Let's play. Play. Let's play.
Let's sing. Let's sing. Let's play.
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape. So let's take them out.
Don't do that, 9S. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We're all entirely too well dressed right now.
What's this?
Analysis. It is a device that propels humans on rails at high speeds for the purposes of amusement. It was commonly referred to as a roller coaster.
Humans sure are strange creatures.
And now we're healed. Having the out of combat heal really changes the math on self-destructing. Have you opened one of the special boxes yet? Yes.
So what
I did. I haven't read what I got, the Gestalt project or whatever. It's lore, I'm guessing, on how the androids and or the machines were created, but I haven't read it yet.
Alright.
Going to read it later. Probably. Too tired for lore dumps right now. I love that. This is a really cool aerial attack. I should just be hacking, right? The music changing into the like 8-bit version or 16-bit version. I don't know. I don't know the actual difference. Very cool, very cute. Like that a lot. Oh, I feel like these guys are a lot stronger than the first time I fought them. Back. Got it. Explode! Down we go.
Alert. Multiple resistance
multiple resistance members. This is like my favorite of all the bosses that I've fought. This one is like aesthetically and thematically probably my favorite. This shit show, yeah. But this time I get to just hack my way through it. Right? Right? No hacking! Uh-oh, okay. Wait. Why not have a pod weapon? Uh-oh. Ow. Oh my god, okay. Alright, so it turns out just throwing our spear is actually an incredible move. We're going for the Patroclus build here. We're just gonna yeet spears. Her name is Simone now? Yeah, isn't that cool? Like, all of the machine bosses that we fought before that were just like, had, just like titles have names in this run through. The Goliath being Engels is very funny. I wonder if it's Simone de Beauvoir is like the Simone, because so far all of the robots, or at least all of the bosses, have been named after philosophers, right? It is? Oh, I'm so good at this. Begin hacking. After you finish, would you mind skimming through a YouTube video I have on this, on or off stream? I would do it off stream. Oh no, Jean-Paul is the reason. Oh man.
It'll affect our bodies as well.
Oh. Once you finish all endings of Nier Automata, you won't be able to stop yourself from beating Jean-Paul to death with your bare hands.
Beautiful, beautiful. I must be beautiful.
Those look like...
Uh-oh, it's an Anthony Bourdain quote, but I changed it out. Jean-Paul is the shitty philosopher robot who just like treats all of his followers like ass, all of his followers that happen to be women. And one of them, that was a flashback of this boss speaking to Jean-Paul, like descending into like mad, like self, I don't know, some sort of like semi-psychotic state about like just needing to be beautiful, probably to be accepted by Jean-Paul or because of something Jean-Paul said, and that's why they're doing all this, probably. The quote was a I think is by Anthony Bourdain talking about his trip to Cambodia, where he said once you visit Cambodia, you'll never want to, or you'll what is it? You'll want to strangle what's his name? Kissinger with your bare hands, I think was the quote. Kissinger, yeah. So I was just making that reference, but for Jean-Paul, because I hate Jean-Paul and his stupid hat. I have the exact quote somewhere, I think. One sec. Hell yeah. I'm like extensively paraphrasing because I'm pulling from surface level like random access memory while while fighting a boss. Whoa. Yeah, Bourdain was not a fan of him. Yeah, no, not at all.
You got
it. With good reason too. Kissinger is, you know, terrible person. If hell is real, he's one of those people that deserves to be there.
Alert. Saturation attack triggered by...
Too long Discord time? Fair.
May lead to serious damage in memory regions.
Yeah, that's what I thought. This is just the only person whose death I've celebrated in well over a decade. You know, I've had more than one. I'm pretty sparing about it, but he is definitely on the list. There's been a couple in my lifetime. That's just somebody who lives here, you know. Full paragraph now in the chat, but on Discord. Hell yeah, I will. Whoa. Actually, yeah. Let me. While the iron's hot. Once you've been to Cambodia, you'll never stop wanting to beat Henry Kissinger to death with your bare hands. You'll never again be able to open a newspaper and read about that torturous, prevaricating, murderous scumbag sitting down for a nice chat with Charlie Roser attending some black tie affair for a new glossy magazine without choking. Witness what Henry did in Cambodia, the fruits of his genius for statesmanship, and you will never understand why he's not sitting... You will never understand why he's not sitting in the dock at The Hague next to Milosevic. While Henry continues to nibble nori rolls and ramaki at A-list parties, Cambodia, the neutral nation he secretly and illegally bombed, invaded, undermined, and then threw to the dogs, is still trying to raise itself up on its one remaining leg. Yeah. That's the full quote. Whoa! I don't remember this, like, I didn't remember Simone having a bit of a, I didn't realize she was packing, you know? Okay. Go, Simone. I just killed myself, damn it. Good night, Check. Good night, Captain. You're going to bed? I'm almost done. That's right, you have work in the morning. Good night, Jillian. We'll catch you later.
Affirmative.
Go!
Look at me. Oh, please look at me. I want your eyes to look upon me alone. Have I not become beautiful? Did these clothes make me look cute? Would he like it if I walked like this? I still don't understand what it means to love someone, but I've made up my mind. I will do whatever it takes to capture his affection. Long ago, an old machine lifeform told me something. Beauty is what wins love. But what is beauty? After researching the old world, I finally learned the truth. Beauty is pretty skin. Beauty is stylish accessories. Beauty is looking one's best. I will become beautiful. I will do it for him. I once heard tell of a precious jewel far to the east. It was said to be located on a terribly dangerous mountain. But I did not care. I slipped on cliffs, I fell onto rocks, but eventually I claimed the jewel. Blue stone, brilliant blue. So beautiful. I lost many parts obtaining this jewel. I lost myself. But my wounds are badges. There's a rumor floating among the other machine life forms lately. Devour the body of an android to gain eternal beauty. Such nonsense. It is physically impossible to obtain beauty by consuming an android. But I tried anyway. I would try anything. I wanted to vomit, but I kept going. It tasted like oil. Not a moment passed where I didn't strive to become more beautiful. But he still won't look my way. I even tried to learn what is called a song. Songs can make someone have feelings for you. That's what they say. So I practiced every day. He still won't look my way. I ate more androids. I even ate machine life forms. But he still won't look my way. He 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 won't look my way. 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 He still won't look my way. That's when I realized he cares not for jewels, or songs, or beauty, or appearance, or anything else. I cannot win his love. Why have I done this to myself? Meaningless. 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 I gaze into the mirror. In its reflection, I see only my own meaninglessness. And so I scream. Someone, please, look my way. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. This is why we need lesbians? Exactly.
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, you mean the hacking? No worries. Us scanners are pretty good at that kind of thing. I've got your back anytime.
We have to save those androids.
I'm sorry, 2B. Their circuits are fried. I think they were only being kept alive by that enemy.
Oh.
Oof. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for tonight.
So,
I also want to be bootyful. Yes, be careful. It can consume you.
To say, huh? It's almost like it had actual emotion.
The machines don't have feelings. You said that yourself.
Yeah, I guess.
There's also a book called The Trial of Henry Kissinger. It reckons about 1.5 million deaths can be attributed to him. Fully unsurprising. Horrifying. Unsurprising.
I am not hostile. Huh? You defeated Broken Machine. You saved us.
This thing is awfully verbose for a machine.
We repay you. Come to our village.
It could be a trap. Still, we should at least head over there and gather data, right?
Ooh, alright. There's gonna be an input, a save point right up here. I'm gonna hit that. And... Saving. Unsaved game progress will be lost. Hit it. Hi, everybody. What's that? Wait, hold on. Let me bring my OBS over here so I can. Haha. Now I can see what I look like when I'm looking at chat. It's delightful. I might when I move my monitors around and like start fucking with my setup again, I might go back to having it so that my OBS is under my camera, so that when I don't know, because like then when I'm playing the game, I'm looking off to the side instead. Who knows? We'll see. I don't know which one is better. I'm not the one that's watching me. Okay, we're gonna bounce. We're gonna go. We're gonna go and raid some people. I don't know who it is, but someone. Wordle, Bandle, Nier Automata. You looking from the side and gay on? Thanks. Oh yeah, let's raid Jen. I haven't raided Jen in a minute. Jen the dummies playing League of Legends. I don't like rewarding self-harming behavior, but We'll raid Jen. We'll raid Jen even though they are playing League of Legends. That's fine. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. We'll be alright. Oh, God. The stretches. The League of Leggings. Personal leg rest activates, yeah. Tummy, oh my God. Incredible. All right, thanks for stream, Mark. Of course, thank you for being here. Use that ad, I don't want that ad. Let's do... I copy that. And then we're gonna do one of these, one of these, one of those, one of these, one of these, one of those. Cool. There's your raid messages. Everybody, you know, bully Jen. Jen deserves it. I'm so tired. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Every single one of you. Every little bit of support that you've given, whether it's just lurking, whether it's chatting, whether it's like monetary support, swinging by occasionally or coming by all the time. I appreciate all of you, and that collective effort is what lets us keep doing this. So thank you so much. I will catch you on the other side. Remember, I made an. I'll like re-up the announcement tomorrow, but I'm going to be off for the rest of the week. I have I got Blacklight up visiting, so he's getting in here tomorrow night. That's gonna be the weekend, and then I'll be back on Monday. Okay. Catch y'all later. I didn't press the start raid button. Fuck. Okay, now I've got to stall for another 10 seconds. Pretend that I'm saying something really meaningful, and that you are all going to walk away having, like, felt more enlightened than you were before I started talking. Just pretend that was the case, all right? That's all that you just need to yep.